Right? All the way up? We're all the way up. Woo, good morning. I'm back in the big chair. I've been in the big chair in a long time. I'm Babs Rawls-Ivy. I'm going to ride shotgun for y'all from 9 to 11 for the Great Give. It is the Great Give. Summertime and the giving is easy. So, you know, you're listening to 2026 Great Give Radiothon on WNHH-FM. It's the time of year again when we ask you to support New Haven's wonderful nonprofits with needed donations by going to thegreatgive.org. And I'm delighted my first person up at bat in the hot seat is the fabulous Corey Sorensen. He's represent Rosette Village. Y'all know Rosette Village in the Hill, where they're trying to get some unhoused people housing. And they have been quite successful at it, but they got to fight. But they need your money. So, Corey, come on. You got to bring a talent.
Is it time for my poem?
Bring a poem, baby.
Well, Babs, I'm so excited. I was looking for something that spoke about the unhoused experience from...
Wait, Harry got to adjust you.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. I'm excited because I found a poem that speaks about the unhoused experience from simplicity and real heart from somebody who's been there. Mm-hmm. You ready for this?
Yes, bring it.
Here it is. It's called About Doors. It's not much to ask. Just a door to lock. A door that won't break when someone kicks it. Door with a keyhole. Respond to that knock or not. My choice. It's broke, so let's fix it. In the world, I mean, not the door. That's okay. It's my door to my room. Look, here's the key. The world, though, that's different. Somewhere to stay. A place is what we all need. Somewhere to be me and not just someone you blithely ignore when you see me sleeping on the street. Let's begin with this. A door. Just a door. To start with, a door. Then food, then light and heat. The world must respond to this simple truth. Let's all have a door. Let's all have a roof.
Oh, man. Oh, y'all better get your wallet swinging because that was good. Okay, so tell me about the Rosette Village.
You know, the Rosette Neighborhood Village is a beacon of light in the Hill neighborhood, and it is a place that is entirely volunteer run. It's a not-for-profit where unhoused folks who are impoverished and in need can come, they can get food, they can get a blanket, and in the back of this one house in the Hill are 6 very deeply affordable housing units where people are invited to stay when they're down on their luck. I think you know this, Babs. There's over 1,200 people that are unhoused in the New Haven area. 600 of them are sleeping on the street on any given day. There is not enough beds and shelters to go around. So this model is really the community's response to a deep need and trying to fill the hole that the city can't or won't fill. You know, there's a lot of organizations that are trying to help. And what we are really offering for folks is a place where they have that door. They have their own space. It's not a congregate shelter where you're in bunk beds with other people and you get kicked out at 6 a.m. At the Rosette Neighborhood Village, people really get dignity, they get community, and they have safety. They volunteer, they take care of one another, they help cook meals for the neighborhood. So it's a place not only where they are given to, but they also learn to give back. And slowly we try to knit them back into community and find housing, find jobs. So it's been a really successful, wonderful place for people that honestly have no place else to go.
Tell me about these units. Can I go to Home Depot and buy this thing?
You can't go to Home Depot and buy it, but unlike something like a standalone house, this is a model where it was built in a day. It's something that was designed by a group called Pallet. They have these shelters all across the country. There's a big one up in Providence. There's in LA and Madison. And these units, they're small. but they're contained. They have heat and they have cooling. They have a roof. They have the door with a lock, and it's just like a simple room for people to have their things, have their belongings, what little they have, and be able to stay. And they cost about $12,000.
Mm-hmm.
So when you think about that from a cost perspective and what is possible with unhoused folks, this is really a solution that makes it more able for folks to get housing without having to spend millions of dollars on a big hotel or a big apartment building.
Mm-hmm. So how do people clean themselves? Like, is there a place to shower? Do you use the bathroom?
Yes.
Can they cook somewhere?
I'm so glad you asked that. So the house that these units are behind is called the Amistad House. The Amistad House has been operating as social services for about 30 years in New Haven. They have a shared shower facility, they have a shared bathroom, they have a shared kitchen, they have a dining area. So the individual units in the back are for them to sleep, store their things, have their privacy, and then the house serves as the community gathering space.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah, it's a beautiful
It's like-
place.
It's like sort of like glamping. If we're going to talk about it. Okay, so how many people live there?
They can house up to 8 people. So there's 6 units that 4 singles and 2 doubles. So 8
Oh, so
total.
there are doubles.
Mhm.
So 2 people could live in a dwelling.
Yeah, because unfortunately there are folks, couples that become unhoused together. They get behind on their rent payments. They get evicted. They've got no place to go. If you're in a congregate shelter, oftentimes it's separated by gender lines. So men go here, women go there, and this is another positive thing about the Rosette Neighborhood Village is we try to keep families together. So
what's your goal today? You have a dollar amount goal?
we would love to raise $10,000 to keep the lights on, to keep the food coming in, to keep people in health and hospitality.
Oh, I like that. So how much have you raised so far? Do you know? Are you anybody keeping score?
I don't know. I'm not keeping score, but we'll have to check back in later on and run the tally.
All right. So before you go,
Mhm.
we'll talk a little bit more. Why are you involved?
That's a great question.
I only ask good questions, Corey.
That is true. I'm involved because I see people begging on street corners, and for too long in my life, I turned the other way. I looked down as I passed them, and I denied them the humanity that they inherently deserve. And I had a change of heart when I heard that the Amistad House was inviting people who were getting evicted from public land where they were just pitching tents because they had no place else to go. They invited them back into the yard to pitch tents back there before we had the housing units. And I was so moved by that act of hospitality and kindness and love. And I thought, Babs, I can do more. I can't do everything, but I can do something.
Mm-hmm,
And so what called me was just a sense of shared humanity. And that's what I think people need to open their hearts and realize, that if you see somebody on the street, there before the grace of God go I. That could be you. And would you want everybody to turn away?
No.
Would you want everybody to just say, hey, police, can you clear them out and throw them in jail, or just get them out of my sight?
Well, thank you. Thank you for the
yeah.
work that you do.
Thank you.
I've had, the pleasure of working with you on 2 occasions,
Mhm.
Helping raise awareness and fundraising for the Rosette Village. And, I believe in the work that they do. And, my besties over there are amazing. I don't know if I should be calling out their names, but you know who they are.
You can call out their
And
names.
they are amazing women
Yes.
who do this work. So shout out to them and give them a hug for me when you
Will
see
do.
them.
And thank you for hosting, and thank you for all that you're doing for the whole community.
And that poem was right. You set the tone.
Hmm.
That's a very high bar, Corey. Everybody better come in here with it.
All right.
That's a very high bar. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Too.
Leave me that poem. Can I have it?
Absolutely.
Because I think this is so good. Who wrote it? Do we know the author? Oh, Ian McMillan.
Mm-hmm.
a Shakespearean sonnet about doors. I'm going to keep this. This is quite moving to me.
Please do.
Thank you so much, Corey. Harry, how are we exiting people? They just like walk off? What are we doing? Can you put the great give numbers up? I could shout those out. Woo! Is that $3 million? They've raised $3 million so far. 10,748 donors.
Wow.
So
that's amazing.
This is the second day, so hopefully by the end of the day, I don't know what the record is for how much money they raise in a day or these few days, but that's a lot of money.
Yeah,
and we need it. We need it to keep coming.
We do. There's a lot of need in the community.
There's a lot of need right now, and we are the help.
You know what else we are? We are the wealthiest state in the nation, so we can give a little bit.
We can give a lot.
Amen.
I like that. Thank you, Corey, for coming in. I appreciate you. Rosette Village. So if you like what Corey had to say, if you're interested, they have I guess y'all have a site up, right? People
yes,
could go.
rosettevillage.org.
rosettevillage.org. And I bet you they'll let you come visit if you call them up and say you'd like to tour the facilities. And they're not the only ones that are doing this. This is around the country.
It is, yeah.
So this is a great way to help. So if you want to do something about the unhoused issue, this might be what you want to hang your hat on and make a donation. Give greatly to the Rosette Village. Thank you, Corey.
Thank you.
All right. I'll see you soon. Woohoo! All right, Harry, we're going to keep the train rolling. Is our next guest here yet? If not, I'll just keep going. We'll keep talking. That was a wonderful poem, so I enjoyed that. I know, Rosette Village. They got to take all the shine. Come on, y'all. Jump in. I'm going to pull up the music. I'll be right back. We'll talk some more.
Amen, 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 amen. Jesus first. My mama, she ain't raised no punk. I was trained to go hard. You kill her, we ain't nothing dead till the day you meet God. Got a fire in my bones. I'm being forced to be a star. Cause God love it how I smash it, then it's glory be to God. Y'all ain't hustlers, y'all ain't writers, y'all ain't flexing, no y'all not. Get the stadium and fill it up and Benny in the spot. Who me? See, I'm cut from a different cloth. You still rocking grave clothes, I said take them off. Don't tell me, chill them in your grill with $100 bill. You can hear to sell your soul, but Jesus came to get you healed. Bill trade, try rock you. Fair side island of manna, light on the top of the hill. Shine bright, make your enemies say ill. I smile back like baby, that ain't really how you feel. What's next? I don't pray. The prophecy is we gon' go the only way. Wait a minute, y'all late. I done gave it all to God, no way. Wait a minute, y'all late. I done gave it all to God, no way. You know I got it. I know you watch. You know I got it. I know you watch. If you tired and you sick of being tired, bump this. Turn me up, eyes open, ears open, watch this. They said you wasn't gonna make it, promise they can stop this. I done prayed for you, promise you, now God got this. Now repeat, now repeat, now repeat. After me, say Jesus come into my heart, deliver me. Come into my heart, and now repeat. After me. Thank you for dying for my sins. Now I can dying for my sins. Now I can tell them get on out the Holy Ghost way, because the table's been prepared and victory's been laid. Ain't gotta take 1,000 years, gotta do it all today. If you declare it with your mouth and you believe in what you say, bang bang. Everybody claiming gang, 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 but when it's time to go to war, they hide behind the same things. Who out here trying to get it lit? Follow me, I know the way. I got the bud. Jesus Christ get you higher than any plane. You know I got it. I know you watching. Yup. You know I got it. Yup. I know you watching. Yup. You know I got it. Yup. I know you watching. Yup. You know I got it.
Shoot now, we back. Woohoo! Welcome back to the Radiothon at WNHH. We are live streaming all of this for the Great Give. And guess who's in the chair right now? The lovely and talented and fabulous Karen DeBulls Walton, Dr. Karen DeBulls Walton, who is the leader of the Community Foundation for Greater New Haven. And she is in the house this morning. Hey, Karen.
Hey, Babs.
You look
This is exciting time.
It is. And I love that the Community Foundation is here representing this morning, because that sets the tone, I think.
Absolutely. These are like two of our biggest days. There's such excitement in the office around the Great Give and the planning that goes into it, the work. It is a full team effort. The energy in the community is always great in these couple of days. So we love it. And thank you. Thank you for what you're doing to help shine a light on the amazing nonprofits in our community.
Listen,
and the generosity in this community.
Y'all done raised $3 million. It's $3 million raised so far.
You watching the leaderboard?
Girl, it's going 10,782
right?
donors.
Yeah.
Like, that is incredible. And $3 million. I'm like, wow.
It is.
Wow. What do you need? What do you need, Harry? Okay. All right. Because, you know,
it's amazing.
Harry got to get me right. I'm going to get the door out my field. Okay, that's good. All right, Karen, you know the rules.
Yeah.
You got to have a talent, girl. Let's go.
So listen, I thought long and hard about this. I came last year and I think I let Paul down because it got to talent part and I wasn't prepared. I said, you won't catch me slipping 2 years in a row. So I don't sing. You know, we talked about a song I might do. I don't sing, and I couldn't drag my piano down here. But I do live in a house full of hip hop artists.
You
and
do,
I
and
do
quite
appreciate,
talented ones.
Absolutely. I appreciate the talent of those who can spit a bar. I don't put myself in that category. They are probably going to be mortified. My two sons will be mortified to know that I even tried. But I brought you some bars.
Okay, girl. Do you
All
need a
right.
beat? What you need?
No, listen, let me just try it. Let me just try it. We'll see. All right. This is our Give Greater. Our Give Greater. I don't even think I have 16. I was going to say 16 bars, but I don't even think I got 16. But so here we go. We live in a city that holds the whole world inside it. New Haven gives, and last year 4.4 to guide it. But this year we're hungry. We're reaching for 5 because our soup kitchens, mentors, and clinics need to thrive. Picture the family who stayed housed because someone gave last May. The kid who found a mentor who refused to look away. In a world that told that child they didn't matter, your $20, your $50 can shatter that chatter. It's more important now than it's ever been before. With the safety net is fraying, nonprofits hold the floor. So pick up your phone, go to the Great Give site. You don't need to be wealthy to help somebody's light. We are Greater New Haven, and greater is the word. When we give together, every single voice gets heard.
Woohoo! Oh, it needs some beats under that.
You got a beat to it?
Oh, it needs some. You tell my nephews they got to put some beats to that. With your voice and some beats, that was pretty good. Carrie, you've added rapper to your
listen
to your
the never-ending list of other duties as assigned that go along with a role. You just never know.
I bet you there are no other foundation leaders that can rap.
Well, listen, I set the bar pretty low.
You set the bar pretty
low
high
on that one.
Come with your rap game.
But if it inspires anybody who has not yet been to our site, and to be that 10,000, what are we up to? 10,740 or so?
Oh, 10,803.
If you want to be the 10,804th donor, please go. There are over 500 nonprofits that have been supported to date. The site is an amazing way to get yourself familiar with new nonprofits that maybe you didn't know about yet, or to find an old favorite that you've supported over the years. But I can't say it enough. The need in the community is growing every day. Unfortunately, by actions that are happening at the federal level, but also by things that pre-existed.
I was going to ask you, what is this moment? Like, why is this so important in this moment? Like, we know, but it's important to say it.
Absolutely. We know that there were already pre-existing disparities in this community. We have neighbors that live within a mile of each other that experience very different Greater New Haven lives. So we knew that existed before. But it has been an incredibly difficult time over the past year and a half with the retreat of the federal government from the safety net role and the services that our taxpayer dollars are supposed to be going toward coming back into this community. So cuts to healthcare, attacks on DEI, on our LGBTQ community, cuts to food security, food services. All these things are hitting home. Certainly the attack on our new immigrant neighbors. And we've seen that. We have seen nonprofits suffer, cut back programs, have to lay off staff, flirt with closure, have closed. And we've also seen the incredible generosity of this community to come forward and to say, no, not here. We're not going to let that happen. And so the Give Greater is one of those examples where we see community step forward. But we can't let our foot off the pedal that this is a moment where we need to demand of our federal government, of our public officials, that they do what is their job, what they are obligated to do with our tax dollars, which is to take care of those, to create opportunities, to provide for the services that are the public goods, the public infrastructure in a community. That's what our tax dollars are for. That's what should be coming back into this community. And that's what we need to raise our voices around. So I'm thankful for this community that steps forward, but it cannot be done on philanthropic dollars alone. We need to also do that advocacy piece.
So when you put the call out for people to join up to the Great Give, to this whole thing, does it seem like more nonprofits have joined on to be a part of this than you've seen? Or
Yeah, I mean, we have such a rich nonprofit community here. It's a blessing in Greater New Haven. So we again have over 500 nonprofits that already have received a contribution through the Great Give. Even more than that are registered. So go help one that hasn't yet reached anybody. Go and help them get some donations as well. But each year we discover new nonprofits who learn about the Great Give, who work with us to get on the platform. And that's a wonderful thing to expand our reach into the nonprofit community.
Now, do you personally have some sites that you like to highlight?
So I like to make my list each year.
You like Harry. Harry makes a list too.
I like to make a list each year. And I like to have, there are some old faithfuls that I have given to over the years that I like to contribute to during this. But I also use it as a time to find something new and to discover something new. And so I will be doing that this afternoon. I will be going through my list and making sure. But I can tell you, what we saw happen with the Pride Center recently, put the Pride Center certainly on my list.
Mm-hmm.
The way that the community stepped forward to make sure that service would continue to exist in our community is so important. The fact that anybody in a community, in a country as wealthy as this, the fact that anyone could go hungry should keep all of us awake at night. And so I will certainly be giving to ensure that there are food services and that families have access to food. And I'm a houser. And the fact that anybody would not have a place to sleep or would be in places that they can't afford or be in places that are not of the quality that they deserve means that I will always be giving to things that are addressing housing insecurity. And then lastly, I'm a member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated, and we are the first Black Greek organization to establish a partnership with the Community Foundation, and I will always support the Delta Foundation and our partnership. So I'm certainly there'll be some money going there.
That's a nice list, Karen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw out. Think about the arts community. Listen, my people's over at Broken Umbrella. I'm a big fan of them. I sit on the board of Long Wharf. I sit on the board of the Arts Council.
Arts Council,
the Arts
absolutely,
Council.
absolutely. Former Arts Council board member,
yes,
near and dear, absolutely. I'm glad you're mentioning the arts. We are shining an important light on the arts with our annual event, which is May 12th.
Yes,
next week.
The Schubert, right?
Join us at the Schubert, where we will really be focusing on the arts community, the essentiality of the arts community, particularly around how it helps us with our core principles of how we as a community heal together, learn together, and act together. So please join us there. And yes, I will add an arts entity to my Great Give list.
I love it. So before I let you go, because I know you got like 8 million things to do and 50,000 places to be.
Yeah.
And I just want
I don't have a second song, so.
we're at 3.1 million.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Our goal, in case you didn't catch it in my bars, our goal is to top 5 million this year.
Ooh,
we know we
I
can
love
do it.
that.
We were at 4.4 million last year, which was record breaking. We know that we can push this over the top in the community, and the trends have been great. When we compare where we were at certain hours to last year, we're headed above. So we're
Now,
feeling good. But
are
let's
your
go.
team updating you at every milestone and every step?
When I leave you, I will get the morning update. Huge shout out to our team. Particularly just want to lift up Jackie and Sharon, who do so much. It is totally a team effort. I don't want to leave anybody out, but every team has to have leads that do the work day in and day out, bring the energy, bring the vision, and we certainly have that in Jackie Downing and Sharon Capetta. So
I saw them this. I saw Jackie this morning on News Channel 8.
Yes,
with her cutout of her mascot. So I was like, okay, all right. So, well, thank you for jumping on this morning and bringing a mighty word to the Great Give. Everybody give greatly because this is important. These are our neighbors. These are our organizations. And you can certainly help them reach this goal of 5 million. I know we could do it.
We got it.
We got $5 million
Let's
in this community.
Let's go, Greater New Haven. Thank you for all you do to lift this up for us.
My pleasure. It's my favorite thing to do. I'm so glad I could do it this year. So I'll be back with another guest. Thank you, Dr. Karen DeBose Walton. It's always a pleasure to see you. Hey, she got a badass lipstick gang today. Let me tell you something. Them lips are beautiful. You got to slip me that colors because I want it. So anyway,
Absolutely.
make sure y'all keep giving. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. And I'll be back in a few minutes with somebody else who's got a talent to add to this morning. So I'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. I got my bestie in the house. Hey, Ife Michelle Gardine,
Good morning. Good morning.
the founder and leader and creator of Culturally Lit.
God.
She is in here making her pitch, and of course, as a literary maven, she's got a poem for us. Let's go.
I have a quote from Bell Hooks. I don't have a whole poem.
Okay.
Okay. The function of art is to do more than tell it like it is. It is to imagine what is possible.
All right. That's setting a tone. So Karen came on earlier. Dr. Karen DeBose Walton did a rap.
Oh, see, because her son raps.
So she did a great job.
I read.
All right. So tell me about Culturally Lit. I know all about Culturally Lit. Your site looks amazing. I'm looking at it now.
Thank you.
Do you have a goal that you want to hit for your for the great give?
Money.
What? Money, 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 money. Okay.
So listen. Yeah, so I mean, I'm here because like everyone else, it's the time of giving, and as with everyone, like all these nonprofits that are in the running in this time of great give and people feeling extra philanthropic, all these nonprofits need things all the time. And what's the matter? Am I not talking loud enough? Oh, I'm not in it. Thank you, Harry. I'm sorry. I thought I was talking loud enough. Anyway, yeah, so we all need money to function, to do what we do, to provide all this programming that it wonderfully happens throughout our greater New Haven area, and also to serve people in social services. So I feel like I've had some donations so far. I am grateful for the donations that I have, the contributions, and look forward to, by the end of the day, having some more. So not really a goal. I mean, a goal would be $1 million. Yeah. So for the organization to further servicing literary artists of the African diaspora, because that's one of the things that Culturally Lit is a literary arts organization that was formed to enhance awareness and cultivate awareness about literary arts of the African diaspora and literary artists of the African diaspora. And so that's one of the things that we're going to look forward to doing this year, doing a lot more talking about books and reading. LitFest is going to look more like a symposium. So we're going to have some great speakers come in, and local, regional, and global, hopefully.
I love that, because you couldn't have foreseen this cross the board banning of books and the dismantling of diversity, equity, and inclusion. Like, it's as if they are erasing, Black history tenfold.
And in the time of this 250th, where you just think it was just one race of people that started this country, and we have a multitude of folks. So anyway, I'm looking forward to promoting and doing more. I'm wearing my I'm wearing James Baldwin. I'm wearing my Banned Books pen. What else I got up here? I got the Black College that almost wasn't, because it reminds us of a time that it wasn't popular for African Americans to learn anything, to read. When I started LitFest, I had a couple of people tell me, Black people don't read. And now we have all these book influencers online.
And it has been Black people who almost single-handedly rescued the publishing industry.
Absolutely. And this weekend, I can't make it this weekend. It's hopefully next year is the Nairobi Book Festival, and that was started in Nairobi in Kenya after a civil war destroyed all the libraries. They started a book festival to reignite people coming to the libraries, and also to rebuild and realign the libraries in Kenyan writers.
Wow, that's pretty powerful. That in this day and age, people are still all about the business of destroying libraries, places of public interest to people, so that they could read and discover and explore.
Yeah, and think.
and think.
and think. I mean, when you read, you have to think, and I still run into a lot of folks that be like think I'm going to like force them to join a book club or read a book.
No, not force them to join a book club.
But it's it's
Stick 'em
personal.
up. You're going to join this book club.
No. Just because I like to read. I mean, this book, of course, Culturally Lit was founded out of my passion for literary arts and books and writing. Because we are also working on a series to cultivate writers. That like so many people also have come up to me and also been to Lit Fest in our activities talking about, well, I have a book in mind. I want to write a book, or I wrote a book, and they don't know what to do with it. So we're going to focus more on publishing and helping cultivate writers.
I like that.
Because
That's
we
pretty
got to
good.
tell our stories. We got to tell our stories so they're not erased.
Yeah. That's pretty good. And so what year is what year is the literary festival? What year are you
This
in?
is 20, 21.
Really?
24, 25, 26. Yeah, 7. It's the 7th year. The first year was virtual in 2020.
Mhm.
We had to pivot, and then we've been inside, outside ever since this year. I'm really happy to. We've been a community partner with Southern Connecticut State University for 3 years, and this year I'm happy to announce that we will be actually having the Culturally Lit Symposium on October 17th at Southern Connecticut State University. They have a minor, for people who don't know, in arts administration and cultural advocacy, which is something that we really strongly need. I am, along with Elm Shakespeare, Long Wharf Theater, and New Haven Symphony Orchestra, and Culturally Lit, our community partners in that program. We get the benefit of having interns help us with projects, and I have a wonderful set of 7 interns from that class. They did presentations yesterday. There's a part of that class worked on Black Wall Street. Another part worked on the Marley tribute through the symphony, and and I have some working on Lit Fest. And these dynamic future arts administrators or artists or board members
Mhm.
of arts organizations are really dynamic and enthusiastic, and I'm really glad. And part of the funds that I'm raising, in addition to paying for Lit Fest, I want to give some kind of stipend to these interns. Yes, they're getting credit, but they also are working their way through school, right? They need to be they need money for school, and I want to see that through. So whatever, anybody that contributes to Culturally Lit today, some of that is going to the interns, and you can say that in your notes. Put this for the interns.
I like that. That's a good idea. You know what? In this particular moment, we need literary expression more now than ever. That people need to be diving into these books about history, dystopian stuff, future stuff, Afrofuturism. Like, there's so many genres of literary avenues that people could go down. Talk a little bit about, because you had DiasporaCon that sprang out of of the Lit Fest.
I think yes, and we need it all. Like you said, Afrofuturism takes us in our identity to think about where we're going to be in the future, and how we're going to be, and how we're going to live, or what are the possibilities of the future. It gives us opportunity to delve into AI and think about how using that as a tool, or manifesting what we want through that thing. Reading historical fiction takes you through times, makes you think about, like, I'm doing a book talk for Arts and Ideas on June 28th, plug, but with Crystal Marquis, who wrote The Davenports, and that is a historical fiction novel. 2 of them. She has 2 sets of books, but that takes us through the history of the civil rights, abolition, the beginning of the abolition movement, and how people were living in all ways, and the things that people had to go through, and they're very similar to what people are going through now. And so within that story, within the love stories, within all of that, we're still learning something, because there's still some historical value to it. There are stories about how people came to this country and how we live, and our struggles are similar. And it's really, really important when we read these things. It empowers us to know, and even reading poetry. Poetry is so. We were talking about this yesterday.
We were talking about this last night over bestie dinner.
Over our dinner. Poetry is powerful, and it's important for poets to read poets. It's important for poets to know that that their poetry is yes, their creativity, and inspired, and being inspired by other poets. So we have to do Sankofa, look back while we're moving forward, and be empowered and be informed, because that's what the powers that be are counting on, that we're not informed.
Yes. All right, so this is the Great Give today. And if you like the idea of a lit fest that celebrates and centers the African diaspora, then you want to give your money over to Culturally Lit.
Culturally Lit is New Haven's literary festival. It is the only literary festival that is in this greater New Haven area. There are other ones, but in Connecticut, and we support all of it. But this is New Haven's literary festival, and we hope that you can make a contribution to support us Saturday, October 17th at Southern Connecticut State University campus.
Thank you so much, Ife, for coming on. Thank you so much for your quote. That was necessary. Your talent was the quote. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, so we're gonna say goodbye to Ife, and then we're gonna tee it up for the next group of folks, and I'll let you know. So hang out, make your donations while you're hanging out, and we'll be back and we'll talk some more.
Until them guns release, young kids dropping out of school, thinking they know it all, don't even know the rules. Grown men want to kill themselves for a cause. Innocent people losing their lives in the cause. History repeating itself, what are we doing? The revolution will be televised, still brewing. CNN cameras, satellite coverage. We heading for destruction, don't forget your luggage. Marvin Gaye's vision, what's going on? Back in 71, it's being reborn. We need to wake up, people getting shot dead. Homie lost his life for doing what the police said.
I just wanna know if we gonna last. The glass is half full, the bottom's coming fast. I just wanna know where's all the justice? Blame it on the system, no we can't trust it. I just wanna know if we gonna last. The glass is half full, the bottom's coming fast. I just wanna know where's all the justice? Blame it on the system, no we can't trust it. I just wanna know. Too much stress, but Lord knows we trying different drama every day. Too many young people dying, having conversations like, what happened to the youth? You really wanna know? We stopped teaching them the truth. Took the power from the parents, took religion out of school. I just watched the fire challenge. Who's raising these fools? Damn. Too many cubs, no lions. Too many broken hearts and families crying. Damn. Will we ever be free at last? The way we going, I don't know if we gon' even last. Martin Luther still having dreams. Listen closely, you can hear the screams. Yeah, violence all across your TV screens. Turning into Malcolm by any means. Yeah, corruption busting through the seams. Hands up, screaming loud, don't kill my dream. If we gonna last, the glass is half full, the bottom's coming fast. I just wanna know where's all the justice? Blame it on the system, no we can't trust it. I just wanna know if we gonna last, the glass is half full, the bottom's coming fast. I just wanna know where's all the justice? Blame it on the system, no we can't trust it. I just wanna know
what was going through Ali head when he fought, and what they put into his head. Now that's allegedly, of course. I wanna know why them judges bringing books to the court. Strictly to fling a brother, stripping the child of his child support. He wanna know why his daddy left, but he don't know he mad he left. Now they're in school and he's using aggressive force. I wanna know how you shoot a man unarmed in view of the camera, and they get plastered on the news. That's sticking to the plan, damn, but they don't know, and they don't care where they don't go. But do you blame them? Well, that cognitive dissonance of each is so, that's how I go. That's why I'm Garvey like split flit, the Marley type, to lift the kids to higher heights. That's if provided right, like beast when riders right, I'm right. A thievery when time is tight. I'm talking land and resources, yeah, the diamond type. Bet you ain't know if you don't think, then you don't grow. That leave you stunted by the liquor store corner screaming.
I just wanna know if we gonna last. The glass is half full, the bottom's coming fast. I just wanna know where's all the justice? Blaming on the system, no we can't trust it. I just wanna know if we gonna last. The glass is half full, the bottom's coming fast. I just wanna know where's all the justice? Blaming on the system, no we can't trust it. I just wanna know.
And just like that, we are back. We're back, Harry. Am I back? We are back to the Great Give. I'm Babs Rose Ivy sitting in this morning. Usually, you know, I'm up early, but this is sweet. So, we going or we not going? Am I good? Go all the way up? Oh, I got the third person too. Oh yeah, see. It's been a while since I've been in the big chair. All right. So next up, right now, we got the Parents Foundation for Transitional Living. I got Kylie Marrero.
Mm-hmm.
And what's your name?
Tanisha Bonner.
Hi.
How
All
are
right.
you?
So before you give me your talent, tell me a little bit about the Parents Foundation for Transitional Living. Where are y'all? What do you do? That kind of thing.
So we're right here in New Haven. We're on Broadway, right next to the shops at Yale. We
What?
Yeah.
Like Yale? Does Yale know that?
Uh-huh. Mhm, yeah.
Hopefully they're listening.
So we are a long-term residential for
Honestly?
adults with primary mental health diagnoses.
No.
Yeah.
On Broadway.
On Broadway.
In the land of Yale.
Oh, yes.
They know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We've been there since 1992.
Really?
Really?
Oh my God. I just learned something new.
Yeah,
There
well,
we
come
go.
by. Come by.
Oh shoot. All right. So what do y'all do?
So we work with adults with primary mental health diagnoses. We're a non-clinical residential, so we're really focusing on independent living skills, integrating them to the community, maintaining their stability after a hospitalization or a clinical-based program, just to have fulfilling lives and to just live the best they can.
I like that. So now what do each of you do for them? What's your roles?
I'm the executive director there.
Oh,
Kylie is the director of admission.
how long have you been in that role?
Going on March made 2 years.
Okay.
I've been there a little over a decade. I
Okay.
started as a residential assistant and just worked my way up through the chain.
I like that, sister. I like it. And what's your role?
I'm the director of admissions and outreach.
Okay. All right. Okay. Give me your talent.
So we have a very talented group of residents, whether if it's through art or writing or poetry. And it being Mental Health Awareness Month, we had a resident who wrote a poem for us about mental health. So we're excited to read it for her.
Okay.
In the depths of my mind, a battle rages on, an invisible struggle, unseen and long gone. Mental health, a delicate balance to uphold, yet sometimes I feel out in the cold. Anxiety grips me in its ray hold. Depression weighs heavy a burden untold. My thoughts spiral an ever-ending maze, lost in the haze of my own mind's craze. But I refuse to let it define who I am. I'll fight through the darkness, I'll break the dam. Seeking help, reaching out for a guiding hand, for mental health is a war I won't withstand.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
So tell me, what do people get wrong about this population of people?
I think it's the thought that, because they don't know, that they're scared, right? There's the stigma around mental health that, to me, mental health is just like physical health, right? It's just as important. All of us have it. All of us have our mental health to take care of. And a lot of people, because they don't understand it, once you're diagnosed with something, they're like completely hands off. And we're just trying to change that. We're trying to advocate that, when you're diagnosed with a mental health condition, you're different, not less.
You wanted to get closer.
Thank you so much.
Get close and intimate.
Yeah. And the residents, they are, members of society. They shop at Stop and Shop. They eat at the same restaurants. They go to the same Broadway shows as we do. You couldn't pick them out in the crowd. And I think people have this thought that when you have mental health, you can see it, right? And you can't. Everyone's struggling every day. People are struggling to get out of bed. They're struggling to get to work. They're struggling to take a shower. And it's really just advocating for our residents that they are just like everyone in this room. They're no different.
So how many folks can be at the facility?
So we have 3 different programs. We can hold up to 30 residents in-house. And then we also have an independent care program where folks live out in the community, but they come to the house for the services that we offer.
And so tell me a little bit about the programming. Like when somebody is intake, when they come, what happens to them?
Yeah, so we are unique in a way that we are non-clinical, non-treatment. So we don't have a staff full of psychiatrists and social workers and things like that. So when they come to us, they are literally coming to a home. We have an admissions criteria that really consists of being able to be substance abuse free, not having a crazy violent background, you have to be able to live within a community setting. And really, it's helping the families, mom get back to being mom, dad getting back to being dad, your brothers and sisters getting back to being your brother and sister. They don't have to be your conservator. They don't have to oversee you because we're doing all of that. We're making sure you're taking your meds. We offer 24/7 ongoing support. We're helping you integrate back into society. We're taking you to your appointments. We're, doing social engagement. We're getting you to the groups that you need to go to and things like that. And your family can come and enjoy you. Right, they can go back to learning what your new life looks like without having to be the one to make decisions in your life.
This sounds like a blessing.
Yeah, we like to think of it.
This sounds like a blessing. All right, so do y'all have a goal for the Great Give today? Like, how much money y'all hoping to raise?
So we had a match goal of $10,000, and we were able to successfully reach it yesterday.
Yes. Go ahead.
But now,
thank all of you.
Okay, now you got another match.
Well, so Tanisha has a secret talent that she didn't bring here to the Great Give. But if we make $15,000, she's going to do a magic trick online for everybody. So please let me record this.
Oh, you
and
should
get this
have
on
brought this
video.
magic today.
So if
I
you
know you
get
got the black
15K.
girl magic, but we need the abracadabra magic. All right, girl. All right. Then I want to see this. So make sure you film that and put it up. Do you have a website? What's your website?
We do.
Yeah, www.parentsfoundation.org. You can find our social media links on there as well. I will make sure I hold on tight to that video if we get it.
So it's called the Parents Foundation. Why is it called the Parents Foundation?
So go ahead.
Kylie.
So we had a group of families work closely with Yale Psychiatric Hospital late 80s, early 90s, and it was a group of parents who founded it because they were aging and they wanted a place for their loved ones to live when they were no longer here, where they can have the support that they were providing them. So parents founded it.
Okay. And so what do you find rewarding about this work?
I think seeing the residents that we provide services to integrate back into a life, being able to if they weren't able to volunteer before that, they're volunteering. If they weren't able to go to classes, to go to school, to go to Gateway or Southern, they're able to go back to school. Being able to travel with their families again, being able to go on a job interview. We get residents that are, they don't know what the next day looks like when they first come to us, right? They may be med compliant, but they haven't showered in weeks or in a month. They don't want to be around crowds. They don't feel like they have friends. They don't have a life, right? And they're learning what that new life looks like. The best part about Parents Foundation is all of their goal plans are individualized. So what's for me might not be for Kylie or for yourself. My goals are strictly mine, and everyone's on their own journey there.
Oh, I love this. I love this. And so y'all been around since 1999, 1998?
1992.
Oh, 1992. Forgive me. I'm shaving off years. Wow. Well, it is nice to meet y'all. This is the first time I'm ever hearing about this. So if this is the first time that y'all out there are hearing about this, you might want to go ahead and make a donation to them so that you ensure that they go another however many years they want to be doing this. And they're just like in New Haven, which I did not know.
Yeah, no, when we were here last year, same thing. He was like, I grew up and I lived in New Haven. I'm all around New Haven, never heard of you guys. But that's the stigma that comes with mental health, right? Everyone's like, I don't want anyone to know that my loved one is here, right? Because mental health was very hush-hush back then. Now it's such a big push of like taking care of yourself that everyone is like, oh my God, I never heard of this place.
And that, you know what, that speaks to the testament of if you just do this with people and their humanity around mental health, that they can exist and live in community and you don't even, like you said, you don't even know. Like there's no sign on them that says, I'm this, that, and the other thing. So that's wonderful. That really is a nice plug to raise awareness around mental health, that people can live in community. So thank y'all for coming. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you for having us.
Listen, their site is up, Parents Foundation for Transitional Living. Give, and give greatly.
Thank you.
Thank y'all so much.
Thank you.
I'll be back with some more folks.
My love is getting stronger, oh, every day. Listen, girl, over and over I fall in love with you. Over and over again, 'cause I love you, baby. And over and over I fall in love with you. Ooh. You mean every little thing to me. Sparkles in your eyes, oh, devastate my mind. And loving you and kissing you we'll feel like we're in paradise. I feel so alive since you came into my life. My love is getting stronger, every day. And over I fall in love with you. Listen, girl.
All right, we are back, and guess who I got in the big seat today? I don't think I know you, Brenda Moore from Legacy Development Services. How are you?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Tell me about, before you give me your talent, you got some talent. I know you got some talent. Did you bring a poem? What did you bring?
I did bring a small poem.
All right. Give it to me, and then we can get into a conversation.
Okay. So it's just a small poem about
That's all right.
what we
Poem,
do.
poem, your talent. That's all we care about.
Okay. So this is about our organization, Legacy Developmental Services. We are a place where possibility grows, where kids once overlooked are finally seen, where movement, laughter, and belonging become everyday things, not rare moments. Legacy is more than a program. It's a doorway, a chance, a community that whispers, you belong here, you matter here, your future is worth building.
I love that.
Thank you.
Was that good, Harry, or she needs to do it again?
Again? Okay.
She good? She good?
Okay. I'm good now? Is it okay? Okay, good.
Harriet get you right, let me tell you.
Thank you.
All right, so tell me about this organization. When were you founded? Where are y'all at? And who do you serve?
Okay, so our organization was founded in 2023. We are a newer organization. We are in the town of Hamden.
Okay.
We
like Hamden.
Yes, I love Hamden. We service New Haven County though. So we're a nonprofit organization providing programs and services to children and young adults with different abilities, especially those with the most severe. And we do that by creating real inclusion through recreation, community, fellowship, giving our children opportunity to be seen and heard and highlighted.
And so where are y'all located? Is there an office? Is it a facility?
Yes, we're at 358 Pine Rock Avenue in Hamden, Connecticut.
I know Pine Rock. I used to go to I went to Eli Whitney, so it's like right
that's our
over
home
there.
office. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And so what's your role over there?
So the organization was founded by myself and my husband. And we founded this organization inspired by the life of our son, who has a profound disability.
Mm-hmm.
And so that inspiration came out of just really searching and trying to find services that really met his needs.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw that there was a lack. So we said we had to do something about it.
Oh, and that's, you know what? That's how most revolutions start.
Yes. He's a teenage boy. And so now that he's older and we have to look into different services for him, a lot of our kids, there's something about the educational system in Connecticut where if you're not aware how it works for kids with special needs, they are able to stay in school until they're 22. But what happens after they turn 22, there's really nothing left for them.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times you will have like parents will have to come out of the workforce to care for their child. If they don't have like a day program or any other type of services, they really have to just rearrange their life to meet the needs of their child. And so we said that, we want to like help families. There's a lot of families struggling. There's a lot of families that are looking for services for their kids, especially the ones with, like I said, with the most severe. And that's what we want to focus on. When we say real inclusion, we mean young adults and children who have the most complex health conditions or disabilities. And these are the kids that are often left out or excluded because of those.
And so, how many kids do you serve?
It depends.
Or people. How many people do you serve?
It depends. So we have programs where we provide these services. So each program is different. And so when we say we're reshaping, that's what we want to do. We want kids that you wouldn't typically see even out in the community. We want your kids. If you're at home and you have a child with special needs and you might be saying there's really not a lot of service services for typical kids. So imagine kids with severe disabilities. Like there's nothing for them.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times the parents, we have this like slogan that our kids are going to graduate to the couch because there's nothing there after school. And so we want to create real inclusion after school and long term.
Mm-hmm.
And our long term goal is to open up evening recreational center for kids with severe disabilities or those with the most complex to get them off of the couch.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
that really makes sense because I bet you have shown that these young people, these children, have some ability to do. They want to be in community. They want to have a life.
Yeah.
And so you got to make a way for that. So God bless you.
And you'll be surprised because there's not a lot of awareness when we start to talk about this. We'll see people say, yeah, I know so-and-so, they have a child and, you know, they said that the child is always home with them and the parents can't even do anything. And so with our son, that's why we were inspired because we like, he's very athletic. He's very healthy, but even when you see, and this is why we want to bring more awareness to just CT and kids with disabilities, even when you see programs that have the word special in front of them and adaptive, it's not real inclusion because from our own lived experience, we would, because our son has these complex health issues, we would sign him up for these programs and they say, we can't provide this service to your son because he has a severe disability.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's the part that we're changing. And one of the most, I would say, enlightening things that we did last year, we said, okay, we want to create these new, real, traditional things for our kids. So we had our first ever Christmas play. And we called it a very special Christmas. And this play, we said we wanted, again, just staying with our mission. We said we didn't matter what the disability was. If your kid was in a wheelchair, if your child was nonverbal, my son is nonverbal. We had a space for them in that play. And most of the time, parents are saying these are the first real opportunities we have for our kids because these organizations that say they will provide services to our child, once they really see them and engage, they say, we can't support them.
I love that.
We can't support them. So,
all right. So you are part of the Great Give.
Yes.
So if people go to thegreatgive.org and look for legacy/developmental/services, they will find you.
Yes, absolutely.
And so do you have a dollar amount that you're hoping to raise or do you
Yes,
have
we're
a goal?
hoping to raise, $2,500.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. And so have you checked to see how much you've gotten so far or?
I'm trying to stay away from it. I'm trying to stay away from it. We're doing a big push for today to see if we can really get that goal. And the goal is to provide real inclusion this summer for our kids. So we want to create a summer camp for our kids. And that's why we want to raise this.
Well, everybody who's out there listening, this might be a good place to make a donation. This might be a really good place to make a donation to Brenda Moore and her Legacy Development Services, because I think this is a group of children that we don't hear about.
Thank you.
And they need a summer experience too.
Absolutely.
So thank you for popping in today.
Thank you.
Thank you for. I did not know about this program.
Okay.
I'm grateful that it's on my radar now.
Yes.
So, do you have a website that you could just shout out?
Yes, our website is legacydevelopmentalservices.org. Again, that's legacydevelopmentalservices.org.
Okay. So give today and then give tomorrow, right? Like,
Thank you.
So give greatly. Thank you so much. It was so nice to meet you, Brenda Moore.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your summer, and I hope you hit your goal.
I do too. Thank you so much for having me.
All right, so we'll be right back.
This song could be about love, but it's not. Cause you didn't check in his baggage. He had cash and he really looked hot. This song could be about your happiness, but you're so focused on his bait, you're gonna let a good catch get away. This song could be about how we first met, but how we gonna reminisce when you haven't got over him yet. This song could be about what you're searching for. You're looking all over town, and I'm knocking on your front door. This could be, this could be, it could be about us. This could be all about us. This could be, but it ain't gonna be about us. This could be. This song could be about our wedding day, but you just had to go to see him. That decision left me in dismay. This song should be about when I got your call saying you weren't ready for marriage, that you couldn't commit at all. This song should be about our happy years. Instead it's about when he hurt you, I was there to dry your tears. This song could be about how I'm not around. See, I came to my senses, putting my feet back on the ground. This could be, it could be about us. This could be all about us. Yeah, but it ain't gonna be about This song could be about us, but it's not.
All right, we are back. I am riding shotgun for the Great Give today. I've been here since 9, and I'm on my last talk. And, you know, I love that I get to talk to Amanda Skinner, who is, you know, the leader of Planned Parenthood of Southern New England and one of my favorite people on the planet. So I'm going to let her give us her talent, and then we're going to have a good conversation about Planned Parenthood of Southern New England and why you ought to give.
Okay. Thank you, Bab. So I'm going to jump in with my poem. The poem is called To Be of Use, and it was written by a woman named Marge Piercy. It's a little bit long, so I hope you'll bear with me. The people I love best jump into work head first, without dallying in the shallows, and swim off with sure strokes almost out of sight. They seem to become natives of that element, the black sleek heads of seals bouncing like half-submerged balls. I love people who harness themselves, an ox to a heavy cart, who pull like water buffalo with massive patience, who strain in the muck and the mud to move things forward, who do what has to be done again and again. I want to be with people who submerge in the task, who go into the fields to harvest and work in a row and pass the bags along, who are not parlor generals and field deserters, but move in a common rhythm when the food must come in or the fire be put out. The work of the world is common as mud. Botched, it smears the hands and crumbles to dust. But the thing worth doing well done has a shape that satisfies, clean and evident. Greek amphora for wine or oil, Hopi vases that held corn are put in museums, but you know they were made to be used. The pitcher cries for water to carry, and a person for work that is real.
Oh, thank you for that. That's such a nice tone.
I love this poem. My mother actually had this poem printed out and taped to a mirror in her like little den in our house next to the telephone and the phone book my whole life. So
I love that. Thank you. All right, so how's everything at the world of Planned Parenthood of Southern New England? Because I know the world is on fire, and there's still a war against women. And
you know, I love that question because I think there's two answers to it. The first answer is, and you know this about me, Babs, that it is a privilege for me to work at Planned Parenthood, and I feel so grateful to work there. We have an amazing team who are showing up again and again for the patients in our communities and the people who are counting on us, people who are hardworking and resilient and, you know, really are so committed to the mission. And we have amazing community members who we are so proud to work with and alongside. And at the same time, this is a really challenging time for the mission of Planned Parenthood and the work that we do and the world that we're trying to create. And there are relentless attacks on our patients, whether the attack is because of something about their identity, whether it's their race or their immigration status or their gender identity, or their sexuality. Or, you know, the sort of threats to access to healthcare and attacks on people who, you know, struggle to access care because of financial barriers or other structural barriers. And those attacks on the people we serve, you know, are things that we have to navigate as an organization. And being under that kind of sort of duress right now is really challenging. So, you know, there are two sides to the coin.
So how are y'all managing? How are you managing? How are you holding up your staff during these challenging times?
You know, I was literally just this morning, I came from a visit at a health center. And one of the things that I do is I go out to our health centers and talk with our staff about what they're experiencing and what's impacting them. And I take the opportunity to try to help them understand, you know, what's happening at the whole agency and what's happening in the sort of context we're operating in, but then also sort of dig into whatever they're experiencing. What are the things that are sort of within our locus of control to do something about? Because there are things that are impacting our patients and our staff that we can't like specifically fix by ourselves. Though, of course, we are an advocacy organization and we are always striving to change those systems. But I think it's really important for them to hear that they have an opportunity to tell me what's happening for them that we can change, that we can do something about as an organization. Whether it's something as simple as, making sure that we have a good response plan. If if there's a patient with a behavioral health challenge that we need to help them navigate when it's not a service we directly provide, or getting them a new ultrasound machine because their ultrasound machine is not working, or not working as well as they wanted to. So I think one of the things that we're trying to do is make sure that we're really connecting with the team, hearing from them, and then where we have the opportunity to address a challenge that they're experiencing, that we're taking that opportunity. At a higher level, I would say, as an organization, we really have tried over the last several years to make sure that, like, the way we tend to, the most tangible ways that you tend to a team as an employer are continued to be pushed forward, whether it's the benefits that we offer or, really encouraging our staff to think about what does self-care look like for them, making sure that we are always evolving, what does pay equity look like for us as an organization? That's the real stuff that impacts people's everyday lives, whether they're a patient of ours or a member of our team. So I think we're trying to stay in communication. We're trying to listen. We're trying to change the structural things we can change. And we're trying to just be real. I think we're trying to just be real with people about what we know is impacting them and what's impacting our ability to live up to our mission. And then maybe the last thing is also we're trying to really be thoughtful about reminding people about who we are in the world and the impact that we have, and that they make a difference in people's lives every single day, and to not lose sight of that, because you can lose sight of that pretty quickly. But our team, no matter what their role is, play an important part of making sure that people get the care they need and that people have agency over their lives. And
you've got a very strong legislative team that stays, and I try to impress upon, organizations that, you've got to have some legislative presence. You've got to, because all politics is local. And you've got to be able to have a relationship with the folks that make decisions about the allocation of resources that affect everyday practical lives.
Yep.
And you have a very strong, Gretchen is powerful.
Yeah.
So you have a very strong legislative branch. So with all of that, Amanda, there's still real attacks coming your way.
Real attacks. I mean, this past year, we, starting last summer, we were defunded by the federal government for being able to accept Medicaid payments for preventive family planning services, cancer screenings and sexually transmitted infection testing and treatment and annual exams and, so basic preventive care that helps people stay healthy and well. That's actually what we were defunded for. And that attack strategy was particularly harmful to affiliates like ours, affiliates in states where we do see a large population of people who rely on Medicaid as their health insurance, where the state has expanded Medicaid, and where we provide a lot of family planning services, and critically, where we provide abortion services and they are safe and legally accessible here. That attack on family planning services was a backdoor way to attack abortion access as well, by taking funding away from Planned Parenthood. We also, a year ago, and this was changed just a couple of months ago, but for 9 months of the year, we had to operate without Title X funding, which is the nation's family planning program. It's historically a bipartisan, well-supported federal program to support access to preventive family services for people who don't have insurance. And our funding was withheld for 9 months of the past year, just because of an attack from the current federal administration.
So what is your goal for today for the Great Give? This week, these couple of days, what is the goal? Because you've got people who really care about this, and not just women. There are men who care about that Planned Parenthood Southern New England keeps its doors open. Like, there are men who care about this too.
Yeah.
So what's your goal today?
Well, so first I will just say, reproductive freedom is an issue for everybody. It is good for society if people can make choices about their own families and lives and futures and have access to information and healthcare and services to do that. And I always say that a right is only as meaningful as it is accessible in our lives. And voting rights are a really clear example of that, right? You can have the right to vote, but if there's no polling place in your community, if you can't even get a glass of water while you wait in line to vote, then your right to vote is not meaningfully accessible in your life. And I think, for us, the thing that I really want people to hear today is that we are here, our doors are open, but we need your help for that to remain the case, that we are operating as an organization under a lot of duress. And what we want is Connecticut to be the kind of place where we are actively protecting the access to making that right meaningful in people's lives. And that takes resources, right? Whether those resources come from the state or the resources come from our community. And our national president and CEO shared this quote with me, and I don't know who the sort of originator of it is, but she said, philanthropy steps in where justice is failing. And I think, when we think about a day like...
That's pretty powerful.
Isn't that powerful? So when we think about something like the Great Give, that's philanthropy stepping in because we know that justice fails the communities often that count on Planned Parenthood. 82% of our patients live at or below 250% of the federal poverty level. Our single largest payer is Medicaid. Our next largest payer is people who are self-pay and uninsured. So we will always count on philanthropy to support our organization and to help us live up to the promise we make to provide care no matter what.
It is so good to see you.
It's so good to see you too, Babs.
You look well and vibrant.
I look run ragged. Thank you.
We say in our in the Black community, girl, you don't look like what you've been through.
Well, I so appreciate you saying that. I feel like I look a little run ragged from the last few years. But like I said, it's a privilege to be fighting for something that I think is fundamental to thriving communities. When I think about what it takes to get educational justice or economic justice in a community, for me, it starts with reproductive freedom.
Well, thank you. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you
Thanks,
for the work that you do on behalf of this community and Southern New England Planned Parenthood, and for the well-being of women and agency of their reproductive rights. I appreciate that greatly.
Thank you.
So give greatly, everybody.
And thank you to all the people that are participating in the Great Give. Thank you, Babs.
Give greatly. So thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Thank you.
All right.
So good to see you.
All right. So my day is done. I've ridden shotgun from 9 to 11. I think Alan Appel is up next. He's got guests, and so he's gonna ride with y'all for a little bit from 11 to 1. Then Paul Bass from 1 to 3, and then Paul's gonna take us all the way through to the end of this day. So thank you all for tuning in for the Great Give. Thank you all for donating. The lines will be open, so don't feel like after 3 o'clock you can't give. Oh, they'll still take your money from now until like the end of this week or next week or something. So you're listening to the 2026 Great Give Radiothon on WNHHFN. It's this time of year when we ask you to support New Haven's wonderful nonprofits with needed donations by going to the Great Give. And Amanda, what was that quote again? Philanthropy
steps in where justice is failing.
Amen. I like that. All right, we'll be back. Alan will be in the big chair next.
To the top, living like it's Need for Speed. NASCAR life, YT, we in the lead. We lead it. Shorty wanna ride my wave. Rocket power, good rap money got me ballin' like the White Howard. Road to the riches, rap gain a detour. My brothers hold your boy together, I call it my core. Road to the riches, fast with the red lights. Put it in reverse, flaming on a brick street. Road to the riches, fast be the red lights. Red lights, my brakes flow deeper than a shark bite. Trap star, but evolved to the greatest rap. Damn, I'm a rookie, but the student might could beat the master. I might roll to the riches, fast be the red lights. Red lights, my brakes flow deeper than a shark bite. Trap star.
one candy per kid, did you get yours? I asked the dinosaur, even though I'd seen him just
You're listening to The Great Give on WNHHLP 103.5 FM, your home for community radio.
Can you hear me now?
So, dear friend Harry, are we on? This is Alan Appel, longtime reporter at the New Haven Independent, talking away again in the second day of the wonderful The Great Give, this 36-hour online giving extravaganza to support all the wonderful nonprofits in New Haven. And sitting across from the table from me are Larice Grant, the executive director, and Tiffany Williams, communications director at Loaves and Fishes, a biblical name that I love. So tell us, for those who might not know about the organization, when it is established, where it is physically, what you're up to, and what the specific challenges for 2026, all those questions in any order. Answers.
I love that. All those questions I actually have an answer to, so that's fantastic. Right. We're Loaves and Fishes in New Haven. Right. We've been there for over 42 years. We're in the basement, or what people call the undercroft of St. PJ's Church on the corner of Chapel and Olive. That's 57 Olive Street. If you need someplace to put the locations in for your GPS, come down on Chapel Street, down the driveway, and we are down in the basement.
Historic old building.
Historical building.
Right.
The building was built in 1829.
Right.
We haven't been there quite that long.
So where was Loaves and Fishes originally, and why was it created?
Loaves and Fishes physically has always been
in that building.
Yes, I'll tell you the story because I promised Hannah Howard's children that I would continue to keep her memory alive. She heard someone knocking on the doors of the church in the early 80s, and she took $10 and went to the grocery store, and that's how Loaves and Fishes actually started.
Wow, in the 1980s.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so the people of the church ran the Loaves and Fishes for years. It became a 501c3 nonprofit in 2019.
In 2019.
Yes.
And it's a food pantry, but it's more than that.
It's a food pantry. It's a clothing closet. It's a community gathering area. It's a place where people just kind of go and find their place in the world and find out how they can show up for others.
What do you mean by that? Show up for others?
Neighbors are helping neighbors. Neighbors are donating time. They're donating clothes that they can spare that are clean and laundered and ready to go, because any time we can have someone come in and say, I've been in these clothes that I have on my back for 7 days and I need something to change in. And so our neighbors share their clothing resources that they don't need with neighbors who need them.
How frequent is that? I think a lot of people who aren't that familiar with, the challenges of homelessness, how frequent is that kind of a person in a kind of crisis that shows up at the door at Loaves and Fishes?
Couple times a week. We mostly serve families that actually have kitchens and stoves and cook produce. And
have jobs often.
And
right?
have jobs. People without housing cannot do anything with a whole cabbage, and we go through about 6 50-pound bags of cabbages on a Saturday.
So tell us what days and what hours it's open, and give us a sense of who are the beneficiaries. Are they very local people? From how far away do they come for the services?
Tiffany, do you want to talk about the hours?
The hours are Saturdays. I'm still getting used to the hours. The hours are Saturday 8:30 to 11. Those are the hours. That also includes the clothing closet.
8:30 to 11 on Saturday.
Yes.
And so who are the folks? Are they in walking distance from Chapel and Olive, or do they come from far away because there are connections that have been made over the years, or who's the population?
84% of our population come from the city of New Haven.
Okay.
Others come from the outskirts of New Haven, and also East Haven, Branford, Hampden, West Haven. You can tell that because on the corner of Olive and Chapel on a Saturday morning, it gets to be quite busy.
There's a line.
Yes.
That's right. Right. And you realize they're not all waiting to go to church because it's Saturday. No. It's not a synagogue. It's a church.
That's right.
So what what's the when people go to The Great Give, that's thegreatgive.org, and they want to learn more about Loaves and Fishes or to make a donation, as I hope they will do in the next 10 minutes that we're talking, what do they dial up? Is it just Loaves and Fishes? Is that right there?
In the search bar, when I go to The Great Give
Yes.
for 2026, I
Yes.
put in Loaves, Loaves, and I click the button, and mine's the first one that pops up. Loaves and Fishes with the blue and white sign, and you can find our organization. You can find out more information about us, and you can help us reach our goal. We're trying to raise $50,000 this year, which would be a historic thing for us because we've never tried to raise that much money, but we're calculated with rising prices of food and the need that we're seeing. We're going to need that to get us through the summer. So we're asking people to help us. Right now, we're 68% towards our goal.
Towards the goal of 50.
70. Yes, we're moving.
Fabulous. Fabulous.
Yeah. But we still need a few more people to help us out.
Well, tell us a bit about that. Where does the food come from that you can distribute? Is it from and where are the increases? Is it because of the fuel that's required to drive the trucks that carries the food, or where are the stresses this year that you didn't have a year ago?
Some of the stresses are from the cost of fuel and the rising prices to get food into Loaves and Fishes.
Right.
Some of it is the 36 trucks that did not make it to Connecticut last year from Connecticut Food Share. And when Connecticut Food Share doesn't have enough, it's unacceptable for us to say we're just not going to provide what people need. So we have to then purchase food. We are looking for partners to sell to us wholesale, but until we can do that, we're going to partners like Carbonell and DeSorba and Restaurant Depot and different places to make sure there's rice, fresh produce, some kind of protein items, because we want people to have what they need when they come.
So let me understand this. 36 trucks from Connecticut, the food bank?
36 trucks from the USDA did not arrive for the Emergency Food Assistance Program to Connecticut Food Share last year, TFAP. So that made a huge problem with all of our pantries.
Right. So what's happening this year? Are the trucks arriving this year and they're just more expensive, or there are no trucks again?
More of the trucks are arriving this year. Connecticut Food Share is doing everything they can to support us. They are good partners, but sometimes because there's such need, there's just not enough. So we get creative and make sure that there's food there, because no one wants to get up on a Saturday morning at 6 a.m. and stand in line and find out there's no food.
So that's really what we're fundraising for here is $50,000, which you're close to achieving. Congratulations. Help put them over the goal line in the next 5 or 10 minutes by going to thegreatgive.org and putting in loaves. I would imagine if you put in fishes, you might come up also.
You might, but there's more agencies that come up with fishes than loaves. So LOAVES comes up first.
Not loaf, but loaves, LOAVES. Right. So the food is fresh produce as well as staples. Is any of that changing in terms of what you hear from beneficiaries or what nutritionists tell you? I mean, what if someone is there at 6 a.m. and is able to go away? Do they go away with a shopping bag or a box? How does it work, and what's in the container?
Most of the time, they go away with 2 bags.
2 bags.
Yes, and they bring their own reusable bags. They go away with a few canned items, fresh produce, probably a piece of meat, some bread items. We have a baker in town that gives us bread. Few bakers in town that give us bread.
Do we want to give them a shout out?
Yes.
Cool.
G Cafe sends a truck with extra bread every Saturday morning.
G Cafe, let's hear it for G Cafe.
Yes, we appreciate that fresh bread from them. And we have milk and eggs and sometimes cheese. So they get a variety. Potatoes, onions, carrots, apples, something they can make meals with during the week.
Do folks? I'm assuming the answer is no, but do folks have to present local ID? Can it be anybody, or do you have to be a New Haven resident, or is anybody turned down for any reason?
That's a fantastic question. They have to self-attest to the
self-attest.
self-attest.
Speak.
Just say that they are within the guidelines.
Right.
Because for me, if you're out in the morning at 7 a.m, you're already telling me that you're within the guidelines. Because I would rather sleep for a couple more hours, wouldn't you? They self-attest and they don't have to show ID because some people don't have ID. Sometimes people lose ID. So if they self-attest and they register, they can get food right on the spot.
Now, last year when you were here when we talked, I think you were seeing more families, more working families. I think has that trend continued, or are there some other trends in who is availing themselves of loaves and fishes?
That trend has continued.
Yeah.
A lot of families.
Yeah. What do you hear from folks? Do you hear stories of their jobs that have been closed out, or medical emergencies, or is it the paycheck just is not enough to keep up with expenses, or homelessness? What are the issues that people are dealing with, or is it the whole range of life's pressures that bring people there?
There's a whole range, but I'll tell you a story about a woman that I met in August, late August, early September.
Okay, so while Larice is preparing the story, go to thegreatgive.org and go to thegreatgive.org and dial up loaves and fishes, or just loaves. Okay, Larice, what's the story?
The story is I was getting ready to close the pantry, and there was a woman sitting with a couple of bags of groceries that she got, and she said, "I'm so sorry for taking up your time. I'm just waiting for it to be time for my bus to come." I said, "No problem. You can wait. We're just cleaning up." And I said, "How did you hear about us?" She said, "Well, one of my neighbors told me about it. I'm a substitute teacher, and there's a few weeks before I can start working again. And I thought I was going to have enough money, but with the price of eggs being so high and other things being so high, and I just didn't budget enough to last this long because they haven't brought us back yet. I thought I'd be back 2 weeks ago, and I'm still waiting to get called for work." That happens to people. It's not intentional. It's not from people that don't work hard. Most of the people who come work hard. Some of them even say, "Can I go to the front of the line because I have to get to work by 9?" So it's people that have jobs, they work every day, they have families, and they just can't make the ends meet.
Well, thank you very much for that. That really, I think, helps work against a lot of stereotypes that people have of folks when you drive by and you see people in line along Chapel Street and Chapel and Olive, where Loaves and Fishes is religiously there every Saturday morning. Lo and behold, how many years?
Over 42 years.
42 years.
And we've only closed 3 times in over 42 years. And that was because there was so much snow that we couldn't get in to serve people.
There you go. So we have just a minute left. You have an inspirational poem, or?
I have an inspirational poem. My daughter-in-law, Lakeisha Grant, wrote this for me last night.
Terrific.
So here we go. It's called Waiting in Line. There's a line wrapped around the building, hugging the concrete walls with hunger and desperation. Men, women, children, eager to grab a plate of hope from a pantry they've placed their trust in. We hold out our hands of food and hope for a miracle that every mouth will be fed, every belly will be full, welcoming tears and smiles and tears into our pantry. The lack of sleep is reflected from the bright light displaying the limited amount of food on the shelves. We need more. We need help. We need to give our people a chance to have enough to eat. The line is growing, but the food is going. It's going. It's going into the diligent hands of moms and daughters, into the provision and strength of fathers and sons, into the beating hearts of little babies. The line is growing towards the pantry, but those who walk out are filled with dignity. They were fed. They were part of the miracle.
Well, that says it all. Thank you very much, Larice Grant and Tiffany Williams from Loaves and Fishes, one of the organizations that is taking care of very, very basic needs with a lot of dignity at the corner of Chapel and Olive. And they're close to their $50,000 goal. Help put them over the line by going to thegreatgive.org and putting in loaves, or maybe just LOAV will be enough. Thank you very much, and good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
listening to The Great Give on WNHHLP 103.5 FM, your home for community radio.
Thank you, Harry. This is Alan Appel, longtime reporter at the New Haven Independent, welcoming everybody back, as Harry says, to the second day, early afternoon of The Great Give. We have 500 nonprofits in New Haven, and when the Community Foundation of Greater New Haven was here the other day, they said one of the really nice things about what's happening, as well over $1 million now. I'm assuming we're at $1.5 million at half. Harry, does anybody have the total at the moment? But one of the nice features is that almost all the participating organizations are in receipt.
We're over 3 million right now.
Over 3 million.
Yes.
Whoa. On the way to $5 million goal. And one of the city's anchoring organizations for dealing with housing affordability and homelessness is New Reach. And Kellyanne Day, the longtime executive director, sitting across from me. Hi, Kelly.
Hi,
Kellyanne.
how are you?
I'm good. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you too. Thank you for inviting me.
Tell us, for those people who don't know, about all the different locations and activities and the kind of niche that New Reach fills in New Haven in addressing this, alas, perennial issue.
Yes, sure. So New Reach is really working to end homelessness through 3 different interventions. The first is preventing homelessness whenever we can. So going upstream and trying to ensure that people who are at risk of homelessness don't fall into a crisis. That's our first set of programs that we provide. And we provide that program in both Greater New Haven and in Bridgeport as well. Our second set of programs are crisis programs. So as many people know, we operate the Life Haven Shelter for women and children who are experiencing homelessness.
And where is that?
That's over on Ferry Street in Fairhaven. And we also operate the Martha's Place Shelter for single women. That's over in the Hill neighborhood. And we also operate the FISH program, which is Food and Service to the Homebound, which is a new program to us. It came under our umbrella in January of 23. But of course, FISH has been providing food to the homebound for over 58 years in this community. And our last set of programs is housing. So the solution to ending homelessness is preventing it, providing respectful and important crisis services when people are experiencing a crisis, but then also having an exit destination. So we need more affordable housing, and we provide a number of programs, including affordable housing, supportive housing for those folks who are in need of extra support, as well as rapid rehousing. And all of those interventions include an affordability component for the housing. And most of them include intensive services as well that helps people to put together the resources and the skills and the things that they need in order to continue to thrive.
So, of all the goals, the crisis intervention, the prevention, the housing, and the newer provision of food, are they all? I don't know how to put this question there. That's like a three-pronged creature to have to wrestle with all the time, right? What's particularly pressing in 2026 that if people listening want to feel that they're addressing it, does New Reach have a priority in this year, or what are the particular stresses that are helping focus your work this year?
Yeah, so having done this for over 30 years and knowing what our community looked like before we had prevention services, before we had affordable, supportive, and rapid rehousing, it's really difficult to say only one of those should be the priority. All three of those are working to reduce homelessness.
Right.
We want to make homelessness rare, brief, and one time. If we focus on only one of those areas, then it's going to be lopsided. We are not going to get to that end goal of reducing the number of people entering the system, of ensuring that when people are in the system, they're moving out quickly, and ensuring that people have safe, affordable housing for the long term. And, you know, one of the biggest issues right now is the fact that rents are going up so incredibly fast that people in the rental market cannot keep up. And so we're seeing a whole new group of people coming into the shelter system, coming into homelessness, who've never been homeless before. But their income has stayed the same and their rents have increased.
Wow. So are these single people? Are these couples, families?
All of the above, but we are seeing an increase in folks over the age of 55.
Wow.
For sure.
So New Reach actually, you're a landlord.
We are landlords to some buildings. Yes.
I have a vivid memory of maybe were you there? I went to look at some new housing. I think it might have been in Hamden that was specifically designed for, case management services for people who are dealing with addiction.
Yes, we've been able to develop over 60 units of supportive and affordable housing over the past 30 years, and they're scattered around the greater New Haven area. We have apartment buildings in Hamden, but we have multifamilies in New Haven as well.
And these are buildings that where all the residents are clients of New Reach, or are they one or two floors in a building?
Not all of them. I mean, really best practice is to say we want to have mixed income and mixed use of our housing.
Right.
So they are all definitely affordable for the tenants that are there, but not all of them are folks who are exiting homelessness.
So in 2026, where do people go if they come to you and all your units are filled up? Are people turned away? I mean, I think everybody knows that there's no place to live in New Haven. I mean, even people who, I don't know, want to spend $2,000 a month. So I'm just kind of, how do you plan for situations where you might find one Monday morning when you go to the office a line of 50 people?
Yeah. So, I mean, again, we've been doing this for years, and I have never seen the demand being this high.
Yeah.
And this is a direct result of our lack of investment in our state in affordable and deeply affordable housing. Really our lack of vision in looking at the fact that we were going to at some point get here with rents. Rents have increased 75% in the past 10 years, you know. And so we haven't increased the number of shelters necessarily. I mean, we did increase some shelter units through Continuum of Care over on Foxton Boulevard, which helped. But at the level that we are funding our crisis response system is not keeping up with the number of people queuing up to the front door. So unfortunately, we can't help everyone. And it is a struggle. It's especially a struggle for those of the folks who are working for organizations like New Reach and our partner agencies who are every day showing up and wanting to do this work. We've dedicated our lives to helping folks, manage these crises and move out of these crises. But if we don't have the support of the state, federal, local, and private citizens in our community and our state, we're not going to be able to keep up with the need. Years ago, we saw the numbers trending down, and we did. We were looking at prevention issues, and we were looking at crisis issues. We were looking at housing issues, but we didn't keep up. We did not keep up with the development of affordable housing, and now we're seeing that it's not just a city issue. Many of our surrounding neighbors in the different towns are also now talking about the fact that their 20-something children can't find affordable housing, and their seniors can't find affordable housing. And so, we are the response system, but we are not always the folks who are driving that need. Economics are driving that need. The zoning issues are driving that need, and the lack of investment in the affordability of housing is driving that need. We're just simply trying to respond. We're simply trying to shovel against the avalanche of the number of people who are queuing up and asking for help.
Well, if you are as informed as well as moved as I am by that very sobering assessment of the situation for people struggling with affordable housing and homelessness, that you just heard from Kellyanne Day of New Reach, go to thegreatgive.org and put in New Reach and, support this organization that really is on the cutting edge of dealing with the problem, as well as after 30 years of doing this really basic work, understanding it. I mean, my takeaway from what you just said is that, and I do remember when we were kind of getting ahead of the crisis a few years ago with first, I remember you even talking about dealing first with family homelessness, and then an allied organization was really getting all the vets who were homeless. But I hear what you say. Thank you very much for coming. Great good luck. Go to thegreatgive.org, and in the spirit of really addressing one of the core problems for everybody here in New Haven and the state, go to New Reach. Thank you, Kellyanne, very much for coming.
Thank you.
Great.
With the same old stare, you're sitting there in the wicker chair, holding the heat. You're in despair with my coalition comrades in the rear. Pat downs, peasy, we here with their fists coming.
You're listening to The Great Give on WNHHLP 103.5 FM, your home for community radio.
Welcome back to The Great Give. We're at $3 million and rising. You know, it just gives me a lot of optimism here as we talk to all of the great nonprofits here in New Haven. Nearly 500 of them participating in The Great Give. And in our, this is the 17th year of the Radiothon here at WNHH 103.5 community radio in the Elm City. And we talk to many organizations that come in here who are 30, 40, and 50 years old, and every once in a while they're 5 or 6 years old. And sometimes they're even little baby organizations. And I have Crystal Zukauskas from Eli's Garden of Healing, a new organization in New Haven. Crystal, tell us when you got started, why you got started, and what niche you fill here in the world of the needs of the people in the area.
Yeah, great. Well, thank you for having me. Eli's Garden of Healing was founded in 2022. My nephew, Elijah Gomez, he was walking home from high school, Hampton High on the Farmington Canal Trail, and was shot and killed in the middle of the afternoon. It was terrible. Walking home from school. His birthday was May 3rd, so we just celebrated what would have been his 19th birthday. So we didn't plan to start this nonprofit until his passing. We created this as his legacy. And May 9th, this weekend, is the anniversary of the date of his death. And so about a month afterwards, my husband and I decided we wanted to start a nonprofit and do some good in the community as his legacy. He was a very kind kid, and he loved nature. Loved to be outside, and was very generous. And so we decided what we wanted to do was create a healing garden for people impacted by violence. And here in New Haven, there's a really nice, beautiful gun violence memorial. It's for people who have been shot and killed here in New Haven. But for the greater region, there isn't really a place like that that's for a place for everybody. And we wanted to create a healing garden for anyone impacted by any form of violence. And a lot of times that's multi-level. There's so many different ways we're impacted: sexual assault, gun violence, all of that. So we're going to be creating a healing garden at Dina Cola Park in Hampton.
What's the name is escaping me. What's the garden, the memorial area up in Upper Westville, I think.
Yeah.
What's that called? It's a bunch of moms who came together to do that, if I'm not mistaken. Was that your model?
Yeah, that really was our inspiration. It's the New Haven Botanical Gun Violence Memorial, I believe is the name, something right around that, and it's on Valley Street.
Right, that's right.
The architect who did that project is the architect for our project.
Wonderful.
So, yeah, we're really blessed to have a really great female architect leading the project with us. Her name is Marissa Mead. And she did that project as well.
So she's working with you. So where is Dina Cola Park in Hampton?
Yeah, it's on Treadwell Street.
Okay.
So a lot of people know the Playwright, the Irish Bar,
Right.
that Whitneyville area. And in the park, there is buried in the woods an old Winchester machine gun test firing range from when they used to make their guns here in New Haven. And they would do storage and testing and all sorts of activities in Hampden. So there's actually a machine gun test firing range that was where they would test the firing capacity of their weapons that we're going to be transforming into this healing garden.
Oh my gosh. Talk about repurposing.
Yes, changing the script entirely.
We're talking to Crystal Zukauskas from Eli's Garden of Healing. And now we understand why it was created. What's the status of the construction, and what's the financial need that you would hope people might respond to if they go to thegreatgive.org? And what do they put in the little box to give directly to the organization?
Yeah, thank you for asking. So the project is about a $2 million project. We're taking inspiration from the High Line in New York City. This machine gun test firing range is a big concrete tunnel. The top of it is about as wide as a two-way road. So we're not going to do anything inside of it. We're going to build up on top of it.
How long is it?
It's about 3,000 feet. It goes through condos on 2 different sides and then through the park in the middle. We're going to have about a third of that in the park, and it will be a free resource for the community. It's going to be part of the park. We just were so lucky last year to receive a grant from the state for $250,000 out of that $2 million to cover professional services work. So like architect, engineers, structural engineers, and we're going to be doing that work this year. But the issue is that that grant is a reimbursement grant. So we need the cash flow to be able to pay for all these services to get reimbursed the $250,000. Our goal in the Great Give was $5,000 to help with some of those costs, and we've met our goal so far.
Fabulous.
Everything is additive on top of that, and we were really lucky this morning to get one of the prizes in the Great Give, the Black Futures Fund. So we got an extra $1,000 little bonus this morning, which was really nice.
Well, that's real evidence that I'm not the only one who's responding to the how to put it, the kind of whole range of emotions that your project touches in people. You know, the importance of memory, and also the importance of taking, a place of death and turning it into a place of living in love.
Mm-hmm.
What will it look like? The High Line that you refer to is this a fabulous old elevated railway in Manhattan that goes from about 14th Street to 34th Street that has become a go-to destination for people from around the world, not for healing purposes, although I think that happens, but I think people go there because, I don't know, to celebrate kind of the powers of transformation. How is it going to look? Will there be? Will it feature botanical life in the same way? Will there be words on plaques? How far advanced are you in the planning?
Yeah, thank you for asking. So it's going to be a woodland garden. So at the park, we have 1.7 acres that the town has designated to let us use that involves building trails. Right now, there's no way to get on top of the structure. It's about 6 to 9 feet high. And what we want to do is build nice handicap accessible ramping up on both sides, trails through the woods, boardwalk decking on top with planters. It's the inspiration from the High Line going up on this level that you're not used to interacting with nature. In the High Line example, on top of train tracks. In this example, will be on top of the machine gun test firing range. And it just gives you this whole perspective in the woods of like feeling calm and cool and seeing the trees. We're going to build a bird habitat. A lot of the feedback we get from people when we do surveys is listening to the sounds of nature as being very, very healing. So we're going to make a bird habitat there. It'll be a really nice, unique experience for a garden.
But if one were to go over there right now, what would you see?
So at the park, there's a basketball court, bocce court, kids playground. There's a bunch to do at the park already. And then you would see a tree line where you really don't think there's anything more beyond that. You see a little concrete wall and that's it. Most people don't realize that the park actually goes all the way to Leader Hill, where the Whitney Center is located.
Mm-hmm.
But there's no access into the park on that side. So we plan to build access on both sides so you can get in through Treadwell and through Leader Hill. But right now, if you went, you would just see this concrete wall in the woods and not really know what it is.
Oh yes, I know that area. That it's off of Putnam also.
That's right.
And yeah, and there are sort of wonderful old condos there that look like they could be in, the cover of an LL Bean catalog. It's very campy looking.
The firing range actually runs through 2 of the condo associations. We're just going to be using the park with it, the boundaries of the park for now, but the firing range itself does run through those apartments.
What a fabulous idea! I as a history guy, I think it's important, and maybe you've already addressed this, to have a plaque or a sign up saying, on this location, machine guns were tested. Machine guns for World War I, World War II, whatever the history. You're going to do all that.
Yep, absolutely.
So the history will be. This is great. Sign me up. I'm talking to Crystal Zoukaucus from Eli's Garden of Healing. And if you go to thegreatgive.org, what do you put in to?
Eli's Garden of Healing.
Eli's Garden of Healing. This sounds to me like a future real destination for all kinds of wonderful purposes. Thank you so much for coming and telling us about it. And do let us at the New Haven Independent know about it when you have a moment when you're cutting a ribbon or even putting a shovel in the ground, whatever they say.
We will do that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Crystal. Bye-bye.
You're listening to The Great Give on WNHH LP 103.5 FM, your home for community radio.
And this is Alan Appel of the New Haven Independent, back with another wonderful nonprofit. And this is new to me. I'm talking with Lataya Berry Middleton, a teacher at the Easham's Middle and High School out by UNH. And she's getting close to the microphone. And you go to thegreatgive.org and put in ESUMS, which is ESUMS, Engineering Science
University Magnet School.
Hi, Lataya. Tell us about this. What for me, a kind of a PTA raising money with a specific focus, or is it in general for support for teachers, students? So what's the lay of the land?
Yes. So thank you for having us. The lay of the land, as you so well spoke, is the fact that we do a lot of wonderful activities within our building. And so we're actually raising money for all of those activities because we do anything, since we are engineering and science, there's a lot of innovation that's happening, a lot of inventing that's taking place. Of course, all of that being done under the guise of imagination. But all of that does require some funding to actually build the thing. And so that's what the Give is for. Whether it's building our different prototypes that the students are coming up with from grades 6 to 12, or if it's gaining access to any of our field trips or field experiences, those things do cost money. And although we have a budget from the district, all of the extras incur an extra fee.
So what's the hope? What's the if the district were rich, what would you ask of them that you have to make up the shortfall for? Are we talking about $5,000, $10,000, $100,000? What's the number for the PTA?
Well, in a perfect world, $1 million would work great. However, the PTA would like to raise an additional $4,000 this Great Give. Anything over that, we will be completely excited about. But the $4,000 is what they're looking for.
Well, that sounds eminently doable if you go to thegreatgive.org and put in ESIMS. So I served on a PTA in Manhattan for many, many years, and I know that a lot depends on how involved the PTA is. So how many folks do you have in the PTA, and what are the kinds of things that the needs that might be unique to a school like ESIMS?
So once again, ESIMS is an engineering and science university magnet school, and because we house our grades 6 through 12, and we take in students from all over New Haven, but as well as the outside communities. You can imagine the differences that may be for families to support their children with extra items. And although they seem like extra from the outside looking in, when you're inside, you know that those are a part of the programming. So anything like our sixth graders, because of course, digital is everything, but analog is still present. Our sixth graders actually learn how to read an analog clock, and then they actually make one that works. We have a wonderful wood shop present. So between the engineering of the electrical engineering and the wood shop, putting it together, what they're creating is gorgeous. And that's just sixth grade. Last year we had a student who has recently graduated create a race car. Now it's the bare bones of a race car, but that's what they were able to do for one of their senior projects. And we had a chance to ride that car. Our principal actually drove around with the student. And so those are the great things that are happening. But once again, all of that incurs a fee. There's money that needs to be attached to it.
Well, so has the PTA historically bought equipment for the wood shop? Or,
yes.
So I see. So did the teachers or the various labs or the robotics program, do they give you like a kind of a Santa Claus wish list that you have right now?
Yes.
What's high on the list?
Oh my goodness. How long do we have, really?
Well, unfortunately,
not a lot of time.
Not that
right?
long.
So right now, we're outfitting a new program altogether, which gratefully this particular teacher was able to be funded by a grant. But the items that are on that list are in excess of, well, the entire list right now is $6,000 alone. But this is for one course.
6,000. What's the course and what's on? It's a course in what?
Aeronautics.
Oh, aeronautics.
Yes.
So the teacher has a list of equipment for the students.
Yes. And so
that there's simply no budget for in what the public school has provided.
Exactly. Because there are many needs within our public school, and as you've already known or know, and hopefully your listeners know as well, that's something that's been taking place within the state. And we're grateful for what has come through the Pikes recently. However, we still have to budget with what we already know we have access to.
Right.
And once again, we did not have access for that, but a grant was applied, gratefully. and they were able to receive that funding.
Right.
But that doesn't mean that there are all of these wonderful, that you're hopefully able to see students with these great projects that they're creating in all of these classes that aren't always engineering. It could be a science class, it could be a math class, it could be a reading class. It just depends on what the teacher would like to see and how that relates to their programming.
We're talking to Lataya Berry Middleton, a teacher at the ESIMS School, one of the really wonderful treasures here in New Haven and part of the public school system. They need stuff for science. Lataya, what do you teach?
I actually teach science. So I
Oh.
teach biology and anatomy and physiology.
So what's on your list of equipment that you could have in your classroom that's simply not in the budget right now? I assume beyond microscopes.
Beyond microscopes. So for my anatomy class, we are actually constructing a 3D rendering of a canine dog, because 2 years ago we created the 3D structure for a human skeleton. So we decided to give it a pet. However, the reasoning behind that as well was because it costs a lot to do the 3D rendering. So we have the machines for it, but the actual materials, especially now with what has taken place within our economy, the funds for that are limited. And so that is something that I would love to outfit so that we could create more and that our students could, enjoy some of the features that we already have.
So you have the printer, you just don't have the stuff.
We need the material.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's help the kids at the ESIMS Science Middle School and High School create a canine partner for their human
skeleton.
The skeleton, and all the learning that's attached to that in support of the ESIMS, ESUMS school on thegreatgive.org. You put in ESIMS and $4,000 modest aim of teachers who I know, having been a teacher here and there for many years, often put their hand in their own pocket in very serious ways. So thank you very much. And my sense is your kids are very lucky to have you in the classroom, and thank you for being their advocate.
Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye. Good luck.
You're listening to The Great Give on WNHH LP 103.5 FM, your home for community radio.
Welcome back, Alan Appel with the New Haven Independent, and we're moving on from $3 million going towards $4 million, and then beyond that, we hope $5 by 8 o'clock tonight for all the wonderful nonprofits in New Haven. One of them is here, the Connecticut, New Haven and beyond. Catherine Schubert from the Connecticut Humane Society. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
So tell us where the headquarters is, for people who don't know about the Humane Society, and what the niche is in the world.
Absolutely, yeah. So the Connecticut Humane Society is based solely here in Connecticut. We do have 3 locations. So closest to New Haven is our Wilton Pet Resource Center, and we actually just opened that up last year. So it is a brand new facility, lots and lots of cats and dogs there, and it is just worth checking out because it really is like fully new, fully ready for families to walk in, adopt a pet, or just to learn more about what we do. But we are also based in Newington and Waterford.
So adopting a pet is only part of what you do. So what tell us what the other parts are, and then I understand that you're going to be doing a performance based on the Wonderful World of Animals.
I'm not sure what that is referring to.
A song.
Oh, okay. Then yes, absolutely, I can sing whatever. So adoption, like you said, is one part of what we do, and I think that's what a lot of people think of when they think of the Connecticut Humane Society.
Sure.
We love rehoming pets. That is such a wonderful thing to connect a family with a pet.
So adoption is called rehoming.
Yeah, so in a case where somebody has a pet that they're not able to keep at their home anymore, if they have to surrender that pet, then we will take that pet and rehome that pet. So either way you want to call it rehoming or adoptions. But the reason we call it that is because the other half of the services that we provide throughout the state is helping families to keep their pets in their home. So if there is a resource that a family is in need of that we can connect them with rather than having them have to separate from that pet, we step in and take care of that. So that includes things like our pet food pantry, which provides pet food to people who can't afford it. We have free wellness clinics that travel throughout the state. So if your pet hasn't seen a veterinarian in a while because it's just out of budget for you, our veterinarians travel and they can provide vaccines, rabies tags, everything like that. And on top of that, we work with pets for crisis fostering. We have a safe and sheltered pets program. So that's one of the things that if you are experiencing some sort of hardship and you just cannot stay with your pet for a short period of time, say a house fire or a domestic violence situation, the Connecticut Humane Society offers that crisis fostering so that you can reunite with your pet once you're back on your feet. So a lot of programs like that are there to help people so that we don't have to go through the rehoming process, because pets are our best friends. They're part of our family. So when we can step in and provide a resource, that's what we're here for.
It sounds like a human model.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. I mean, we do have to put humans, as half the equation here. We need pets and pets need people. So that's absolutely what it is.
Right. Well, that's fascinating. So how many pets or families does the Humane Society? Oh, you were going to do a song. I've been remiss in asking for the talent that's sort of required of each presenter. So why don't we do that, and then I'll ask my other questions.
Sounds good.
All right, Catherine, what's it going to be?
Let's do Who Let the Dogs Out.
Well, you start. I'll hum along.
Oh, I have to actually sing it.
I don't know.
Oh, no.
Don't have the song. Okay. Well, Harry's looking for the song. Okay. So how many families does the Humane Society deal with across the state annually?
Yeah, so a couple of thousand, and that's because we've got, like I said, our pet food pantry program, our wellness clinics. We do also have 2 veterinary clinics, which is definitely something I want to talk about, because over in Wilton, that's our brand new veterinary clinic. It's called the CHS Veterinary Clinic, and it is a low-fee clinic that is open to the public, and we are able to help pets who need veterinary care for a fee that is like 20 to 30% less than what other veterinarians are able to offer. And that is because we are subsidized by our donors. We are 100% donor-based, so everything that people give, especially during the Great Give, like was happening today, all of that money goes straight towards caring for pets. So both with adoptions and with pets who are coming to our clinics or coming to get pet food, all of that stuff. So The veterinary clinics are a big part of that. We are open to the public, and we are accepting new clients right now, which is a really big thing. I think that's one thing we want to spread the word about because, again, we're brand new in Wilton. We want to serve Fairfield County, New Haven County, and beyond. So if anybody needs that resource, we're there for them.
Accepting new
$1 zillion. The question is, who let the dogs out?
Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? When the party was nice, the party was pumping.
All right.
There we go.
We're talking with the Connecticut Humane Society. If you didn't know, who let the dogs out? Dogs and cats. I'm curious. Three facilities in 3 towns. A new state-of-the-art facility in Wilton. Is it beyond cats and dogs? All kinds of animals. What's the range?
Yeah. So our focus is companion animals. I'll go into a little bit of history here because we've got the time for the story. We were actually founded in 1881 by an 18-year-old high school student named Gertrude O. Lewis. And back in that day, we were here to help those without a voice. So that included women and children and animals of all shapes and sizes. But as time has progressed, we have also kind of transformed what we do. And so now our focus is companion animals, and that looks like dogs and cats, like you mentioned. But we also work with guinea pigs and rabbits and ferrets and hamsters and even birds. The only things we don't work with are reptiles and amphibians. So we do have a wide range of the other animals, and that's one thing that people don't really realize is there are, guinea pigs and hamsters and all the things that you might go to a pet shop for right there at the Connecticut Humane Society ready for adoption. And they are wonderful, wonderful pets.
And they're also, in their own way, they're companion animals. So almost everything under the sun, but not large animals.
That's right, yes. So the biggest animals we'll work with is dogs.
Yes, that was a tagline for some television program. Somebody was a large animal veterinarian who was also a poet, I think. All right, my mind is wandering here, but it should not. You should go to thegreatgive.org and put in the Connecticut Humane Society, open for business, going on. 1880, is that what you said?
1881.
Wow.
So 146 years, I believe that is.
Wow. So are you planning 150th anniversary?
Maybe eventually. We're not quite there yet, but
Yeah. This is great. So the funding the organization is looking for is for just general support, or is there a specific focus on a specific program?
General support right now. Monetary donations go a really long way because every pet that comes in is unique, and that means that their care is unique too. So I can go into the rehoming side of this. When a pet does come to us to find a brand new home because we're not able to assist that family with resources, we go through a very vigorous process to make sure that that pet is cared for with everything that they need. So that includes all their medical needs, that includes training and working with our behavior teams. And so monetary donations go a really long way for us to be able to care for all those pets in all those different ways. We have done things like brought kittens to cardiologists, and we work with orthopedic surgeons for some animals. So really, whatever that pet needs, we want to put that pet into their brand new home as happy and healthy as can be. And so we go a long way to make sure that that happens. And that is because of wonderful, wonderful community members who make monetary contributions.
Yeah, no, I have some friends with a couple of old cats, and fortunately they have the resources, and these cats are receiving what's very expensive, intensive care. And from what I gather, you're describing is that's precisely the kind of thing that you aspire to with every animal at the Connecticut Humane Society.
Absolutely.
So, Catherine Schubert, thank you very, very much for coming in here and giving us an opportunity to play Who Let the Dogs Out.
Thank you.
Go to thegreatgive.org and support this really important organization, the companion animals that we share our lives with. Thank you very much.
Thanks so much.
All right.
$1 zillion. The question is, who let the dogs out?
Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out?
Well, the party was nice, the party was pumping. Hey, yeah. And everybody having a ball. Until the fellas started name calling. And the girls respond to the call. Liverpool would shout out, who let the dogs out?
You'd understand that I was once her man. It's got nothing to do with me and you. Then you heard her say she needs me. You have to realize we've been through this 1,000 times. My future with you's what's on my mind. We've talked about, squashed. She broke my heart in two, and I hope that it would be mended by you. But what I'm getting is not what I was expecting. So why should I try? I think that I'm out of my mind. This one more time, I think I'm gonna lie. And why should I? And why should I try? To be good to you. Think I'm gonna lie. Why should I try?
You're listening to The Great Give on WNHH LP 103.5 FM, your home for community radio.
All right. It doesn't sound like I'm amplified here, Harry. But anyway, we're all right. We're in the second day of The Great Give. And it's my pleasure to welcome Debbie Torres from Road to Refuge Animal Sanctuary in North Haven. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
So tell us about this organization and why in the world you began at the time of COVID, or was it related to COVID at all?
No, it's just circumstance really before.
But you got through and you're thriving.
Yeah, no, we're thriving. So Road to Refuge is a nonprofit 501c3 farm animal sanctuary founded in 2020 by licensed veterinarian technician Megan Pereira and her husband.
Did you say farm animal?
Farm animal. Yeah, that's
Farm
the distinction,
animal.
right? So
not
we're
cats and dogs.
No, we're one of 37 organizations that are participating the Great Give, right? And that's the distinction for us. We're farm animals, not domestic. So we rehabilitate and provide lifelong sanctuary for farm animals who have suffered neglect, abuse, abandonment, or were destined for slaughter. So we do specialize in animals that have complex medical needs because of the founder's, expertise. She's a vet tech. They have disabilities, special care requirements. Since 2020, we have supported about over 500 rescues, but on property, we have over 50 animals. And again, we provide them lifelong sanctuary.
These are horses, cows. What kinds of what's the range of animals?
They are horses, cows, pigs, sheep, goats. We don't have birds at this time, but essentially, like that's the biggest question we get, right? What are you rescuing the farm animals from, right?
Right, and how do the animals come to you?
Yeah, so when people ask what we're rescuing them from, the answer varies, but often it's from the systems or the situations where their value is tied solely to what they can produce, right? And so we take in animals that are no longer useful. Animals with medical needs, again, like I said, but in many situations where they're coming from is they no longer serve a purpose. And so there's no plan for them after they've stopped producing or after they stopped, living up to their perceived purpose.
So the owner, the farmer, comes to you and basically asks for you to take the animal?
Right. And they come across in different, either they'll reach out to us or through a lot of connections that the founder has through her, veterinarian, working in the veterinarian field. She'll come across a lot of cases that way. Some of them are, more public cases of, say, hoarding type situations where, these folks, again, they just can't take care of them.
And so somebody, I don't know, calls the police or a newspaper and reports it.
Right.
So we're talking to Debbie Torres of the Road to Refuge Animal Sanctuary. How unusual is having an animal sanctuary for farm animals? Is that unique in Connecticut?
I don't know the numbers and how many there are in Connecticut, but I know it is unique. It's a different space than mostly, the domestic, right? Cats and dogs. It is a unique space. And it is one, I think, that is getting a lot more focus based off of, folks trying to make different choices. And certainly what we found is when people come to the sanctuary and connect and see what we do with these animals, that gives people pause to, again, sort of assess how they've looked at these animals and what they thought their, purpose was.
So people come and take a look and then they change their mind about
often
maintaining the animal and doing what's required.
Right. Oftentimes. Yeah. And that's one thing that we wanted to focus, over the last 6 years, we've been focusing on building really a sustainable sanctuary. And now that we think that we've done that, we really want to focus our, outward to the community.
So the
couple areas.
The physical site is secured. So what form would that take for Road to Refuge Animal Sanctuary? You should go to thegreatgive.org if you're listening. And what do we put in the box? Road to Refuge.
Road to Refuge.
And
yes.
that comes right up.
Yes.
So it would be the goal of this particular fundraising season here on The Great Give to focus on what kind of programs you mentioning?
So we're looking to help with funding for really 3 areas. We've got some facility upgrades we want to do. That's a smaller part of it. And then, of course, we're looking always to fund our medical emergency fund. And then our really focus this year has been, again, outwards to the community and looking in a couple areas. So one way that we connect with the community is we are working with the agricultural schools to be able to provide the students a safe and meaningful place that they can come and earn their required agricultural hours before they graduate.
Fabulous.
The second place that we're looking is working with the Connecticut Bureau of Rehabilitation, right, services. So they have programs where they want to have folks that maybe don't thrive in traditional work settings. We want to see if we can provide a program for them in the more non-traditional, because again, when people come to the sanctuary to work, it's the daily feeding, cleaning, and caring for the animals. It creates a structured, routine-based environment where individuals can get world skills like responsibility, communication, independence. It's like transition programs. I know Amity has one, and we've been working with them as well to try and kind of transition them into the real world, working.
working with animals,
right?
In a
show up, responsibility,
in a
showing up
farm
on
setting.
time, being supervised, right? Maintaining a schedule, doing a task, doing a job, and then also getting to connect with the animals.
So this would be for kids fulfilling community service and for people coming out of the justice system. But would they be? Is the idea to have them in residence at the farm, or
No, not residents. They would come as sort of, like a day program.
Day
We would fund a program where they would have, supervision, and they would come and spend a certain amount of time. I've had one meeting with BRS already, and they're coming on site in a couple of weeks.
BRS is the Bureau
of Services, Rehabilitation Services in Connecticut.
From the state correctional
Yes.
system.
No, from the state. I think their lane is where they provide services for, again, maybe disabilities.
Oh.
And that lane where they'll have people come again, whether they're transitioning from high school into college or college
Got
to
it.
work.
Right. So have these programs been set up, or they're just in formation?
They're in formation. We do again have several kids that we are doing the agricultural hours with. We have a few of those on our volunteer staff that come, and again, they're gaining hours to be able to, they need to acquire for graduation.
We're talking with Debbie Torres of the Road to Refuge Animal Sanctuary about rehabilitation of farm animals, rescue of farm animals, and now how to make this resource available. For example, it's intriguing how many agricultural focused high schools are in the state, and I know every third girl wants to be a vet.
Yeah.
So where do they get the high schools can't have horses? Well, maybe they do. I
Yes,
don't know
some
if they're
do. I think
rural
they
enough.
have programs, but
They have creatures in residence, animals in residence.
in some cases, I think they do. I think Nanawag does, because I think one of
Nanawag,
our
right.
Yeah, but they are often looking for places that would provide them, again, the hours and
and a more varied opportunity, like a farm richer in
Right.
animals.
Right.
Well, that sounds like a no-brainer to make the your facility available to students, at least. That's great. So if it sounds like what do you call it? The win-win situation.
Right.
So people should go to thegreatgive.org here on WNHH 103.5 FM and put in Road to Refuge Animal Sanctuary. What's the range of animals? Are there any there's not an elephant around?
No. It's strictly, like I said, farm, nothing exotic, or it's mostly sheep, goats, pigs, horses.
Yeah. So if somebody comes there, what's the experience? Is it like visiting a large petting zoo?
No, we are not a public facility. We're a private facility.
Okay.
It is not a petting zoo. Again, our mission is rooted in they are here with us, not for us. So we will never have them, again, like I said before, they served a purpose before. We don't believe they serve any other purpose than just living here on earth with us. So we are not we're never going to force the animals to interact.
Right.
The service that we're going to provide is for people to come and work the sanctuary, volunteer, and then also get the benefit of connecting with the animals. And then again, maybe having a shift in how they perceive, the farm animals, and perhaps, looking at different options where they could.
But the animals, once they come to the farm, they stay on the farm.
They stay on the farm.
Okay.
Lifelong sanctuary.
Right. So there's not. I was just talking to somebody from the Humane Society.
Yeah, we don't
There's
adopt out. No.
What the phrase she used was, "There's no rehoming."
Right.
No rehoming.
Right. No
Wow.
rehoming.
Well, this is great. Thank you for illuminating at least me about the kind of thing that's going on in the state that makes me feel good about the state.
I appreciate the time. Thank you for having me.
All right. So thank you very much, Debbie Therese from the Road to Refuge Animal Sanctuary. Go right there on The Great Give. Make sure you put in the. And let some donations go in to support those animals in North Haven and the new programming connected with it. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
I pray you'll be alright and watch us where we go and help us to be wise in times when we don't know. Let this be our prayer. When we lose our way, lead us to a place, guide us with your grace, to a place where we'll be safe.
La luce che tu
I
dai
pray we'll find your
nel
love
cuore resterà.
and hold it in our heart.
Ricordarci
When
che
stars go out each night,
l'eterna stella sei. Mia preghiera,
let this be our prayer.
quanta fede c'è.
When shadows fill the day,
Lead us to a place,
guide us with your grace.
give us faith so we'll be safe. Sogniamo un mondo senza più violenza, un mondo di giustizia e di speranza. Odio mano il solitino, simbolo di pace, di fraternità. Forza che ci Let this be our prayer. Just like every child.
Just like every child
Needs to find a place, guide us with your grace, give us faith so we'll be safe. E la fede che
This is Harry Jones, and you're listening to WNHHLP 103.5 FM in Haven.
sento che ci salve.
Welcome back to the greatgive.org. This is Alan Appel, longtime reporter with the New Haven Independent. And Somebody is coming in the door now. Oh, I think that might be, is that Mary? Mary Guerrera from Fellowship Place. Well, come on in. I can keep chatting while Mary takes her place. She's the executive director of the wonderful Fellowship Place over on, is that Edgewood? Elm. Yeah, Elm, where I've been happy to be a visitor many times over the years. So, Mary, you're taking your glasses off and you're relaxing into the seat, and you're going to tell us, Fellowship Place is, well, it's one of the anchoring organizations here in New Haven and been around for decades, offering services and kind of clubhouse in its origins. Do I have this right, that it actually began with Arthur Murray's daughter? Am I making this up?
No, you're not making it up at all. Our founder was Phyllis McDowell.
Yes, that's right.
She was the daughter of Arthur Murray. Phyllis passed away this past fall at the age of 99. But she started Fellowship Place in 1960.
And she started it with this a simple idea of people getting together for ice cream socials. Just people with mental disabilities, challenges, just getting together and just having kind of normal interactions.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Phyllis was really ahead of her time in recognizing the importance of friendship and social connections and community for people that are struggling with mental health problems, substance use problems, limited or no income. And she started the program as a one night a week drop-in program with just refreshments. And she would sometimes get Arthur Murray dance instructors to come in and socialize and dance with the people that were coming into the program.
Because dancing is sort of like a kind of wonderful medicine for a whole range of things.
Absolutely.
And it was not the original location for this on Chapel Street or in the basement of the old Jewish center that was there.
The original location was at the Jewish Center.
Mm-hmm.
And back in the mid 1980s, when the Jewish Center elected to move out to Woodbridge, Fellowship Place chose to stay in New Haven because the majority of the people that we were serving lived in New Haven, and there was no way that they were going to get out to Woodbridge.
Right, and so
That's how we ended up on Elm Street.
On Elm Street, in a building that was an old market, I think, or was it a movie theater? No.
I think it had a number of different uses over the years. I think at one point it was a food co-op.
That's right, a food co-op.
And
Right.
before the food co-op, I think there was a moving and storage company there.
Right.
But we've been there now since 1985.
Right.
And we are, trying to uphold Phyllis's original goal, and that was to create community and social connections for people living with mental health problems.
And if you go there now, it's sort of easy to walk by on Elm Street, but if you do, I think the phrase you use is it's a campus.
Yeah.
Is a wonderful kind of clubhouse where there's dancing and there is a wonderful new cafeteria. There are places for people to have access to computers, and there, if memory serves, there's a whole a kind of dormitory complex.
Well, so we've really evolved since the early days, and right now we're providing supported housing for people. We have 2 apartment buildings on White Street. We have one on Elm, which is right next door to the clubhouse building that we're talking about. We also have one on Whaley Avenue in Westville. And we're hoping to start a new housing program sometime at the end of this year or early 2027 on Sherman Avenue.
So,
housing is a very big need for the people that we serve. For the most part, our members are on very low fixed incomes, and they have many challenges in terms of maintaining their housing. So over the last couple of years, we've made supportive housing a big priority for the agency. But in addition to the socialization activities that we offer, the other very significant program or group of services that we offer have to do with career development. So we offer training programs, computer literacy, job placement services, and with the aim, with both housing and the career services and the socialization activities, we want people living with a mental illness to have a positive quality of life and to be as independent and self-sufficient as possible.
So how many people are being served more or less by Fellowship Place?
On average, every year we're seeing around 1,500 people.
1,500 people, and these are folks who become regular presences. Neighbors come in and out, either live nearby or come in on a daily basis.
We do literally have people that are in every day. We're open 365 days a year, which is unusual. I don't think there are a lot of other agencies in the city that offer that much support. But we have people that are in every day of the year, 365 days a year. They participate in activities and eat meals with us. We offer 3 meals a day. So we really become a community within the community for people. And I think one of the things that everyone has recognized, especially since the pandemic, how important social connections and community support are for everyone, but most important for people that are living with mental illness.
And so, is it fair to assume that most of the clients, what do you members? You call them members? Nice, yeah. Are people who live alone, by and large. Yeah.
And many times, because of the mental illness, people burn a lot of bridges and they become disconnected from family.
Right.
And for many of the people that we serve, we become that. We become the support that they need in between appointments with clinical providers.
So they continue to connect with their social worker, clinical provider. Are many of the people working jobs?
Yeah, the career program serves about 100 or so people a year, and those are people that are working and that we're supporting them in their workplace. We have relationships with employers who will hire our people when we're ready, and we stay involved after the person is hired to make sure that the employer is pleased and that the individual who's working is getting the support they need to stay on the job.
I'm talking with Mary Guerrero, the longtime executive director of Fellowship Place on Elm Street. So folks interested in advancing the work of this really anchoring organization should go to thegreatgive.org and just put in fellowship and the site will pop up. So you hit on a theme that we've been hearing a lot about here on this radiothon at WNHH 103.5, and that is housing, affordable housing. The people who are able to live successfully in housing that you create stay there. Is that this becomes their apartment potentially for life, right?
Yeah, and one of the things that I want to stress is the difference between affordable housing and deeply affordable housing.
Okay.
The people that we serve are on very low fixed income. Most of their income comes from a part-time job or the SSI benefits from the Social Security Administration. Their income per month may be somewhere between $1,000 and $1,500 a month. They can't afford what is typically known as affordable housing.
Okay.
They need deeply affordable housing with a rental subsidy. And what makes our housing affordable for them is that we have project-based agreements with the Housing Authority and with HUD, so that our tenants are only paying 30% of their income for rent.
However modest that income is.
The rest comes to the subsidy.
Wow.
The other thing that I want to stress is that, and I'm sure you've heard this from other service providers in town, is that we have a growing homeless population.
Right.
And many of the people who are homeless have no income because they've been so transient, they haven't applied for benefits, or if they had benefits at one time, they've lost those full benefits because they've moved around so much. So in the last year to 18 months, all of the people that we've admitted into our housing are actually paying zero rent, and 100% of the rent money is coming through their subsidies. And the goal of our casework staff is to help these individuals with no income either get benefits or get employed so that they can start contributing towards the rent. There is definitely a crisis, and
Yes.
it's fueled by the rising number of homeless people and the lack of deeply affordable housing.
But these are homeless people that do have mental challenges, right? Right. So, which explains why one of your big initiatives this year is opening up another complex on Whaley, Sherman. Is that in work in progress or?
It's a work in progress. We purchased the building with support from the city of New Haven, and it needs renovations, and we're in the process of trying to put together the funds that we need.
And those, how many units will be there?
13, hopefully.
13 deeply affordable units. Well, that distinction between affordable housing and deeply affordable housing is a distinction that it bears repeating a lot here in New Haven. And if we want to support that effort, the place to go is thegreatgive.org and Fellowship Place. Boy, 13 units is as wonderful as that is. That would add up. If you add that to how many in total would there be under the umbrella of Fellowship Place? 45 plus 13. So if you could manipulate the powers that be, how many more units of deeply affordable housing would you like to be able to have to deploy?
Right now, there are hundreds of people on a list that's maintained by the Coordinated Access Network for Homeless Services.
Hundreds.
Hundreds of people that need it.
Like 200-300 more units, yeah. So, did you by any chance bring a song or a poem with you?
Well, I do have something, if you would give me the honor of reading it to you. One of the big programs that we offer is the Expressive Arts Program, where we give our clients and members the opportunity to express themselves either through writing, artwork, drama,
music, and we publish a newsletter every few months called The Beacon, which is made up of things that people write in our writers group. And I think the short essay that I've brought from the latest spring issue of The Beacon, I think says a lot about the kinds of support that our folks need and where Fellowship Place fits in. So let me share this with you.
This is Mary Guerrera from Fellowship Place, and you can find that on thegreatgive.org. Please.
The title of the essay is Control and Choice. Some days my mind was a crowded room where every thought talked at once, where fear sat in the loudest chair and refused to leave. I didn't invite the darkness in. It arrived on its own, heavy, confusing, stubborn, like weather that wouldn't clear no matter how many times I looked out the window hoping. I tried to control it. I tried to reason with it, breathe through it, pretend it wasn't there, but my brain doesn't always listen to the person caught inside it. There are moments I feel lost inside my own head, like walking through fog with no sign telling me which way is forward. But then something gentle happened. Safety didn't come as a miracle. It came as people who became loyal. A voice saying, "You're not too much." A place where I didn't have to hide how heavy things felt. Sometimes safety was quiet, sitting near water, breathing in the air that felt new, letting my shoulders drop just a little. Inspiration came slowly, not loud, not dramatic, just the realization that surviving a day was still movement, that my story was not over yet. Healing didn't look like perfection, it looked like trying again, like speaking honestly about what hurt, like discovering that even a tired heart can trust light again. And now when the hard days return, I remember this. There are places that hold me, there are people who see me, there is strength in me that grew quietly while I thought I was only surviving. And somehow, in the middle of everything I couldn't control, I found pieces of peace that were mine to keep, to help me complete my puzzle called life.
Wow, a tired heart can hold light again. Beautifully done. That was Mary Guerrero reading one of the works of one of the members over at Fellowship Place to support the work of this really, really fundamental organization in New Haven. To support, I mean that's a very that's a very well written piece. Thanks very much to you, and to hear more of that, and also to move along deeply affordable housing initiatives. Fellowship Place, that you can find at thegreatgive.org. Thanks, Mary, for coming by.
Thank you so much for having me.
How's that?
Nobody cares about me. Don't even have a friend. Baby's gonna love me. When will my troubles end? Black night is falling. I hate to be alone. I keep crying for my baby, and now another day is gone. I've got no one to talk with, tell my troubles to. Don't even know I'm living since I lost you. Black night is falling. I hate to be alone. I keep crying for my baby, and now another day is gone, long gone. is falling. I hate to be alone. Whoa, I keep crying for my baby, and now another day is gone. Long gone.
You're listening to The Great Give on WNHHLP 103.5 FM, your home for community radio.
I have an ask.
Perfect.
Okay. And,
Yep.
All right. Thanks.
Absolutely perfect.
All right.
Should we have?
If you want, sure. And just all right. Welcome back to The Great Give on WNHH 103.5 Community Radio in New Haven, where we are talking to one wonderful nonprofit in New Haven after another. It makes the heart feel good to hear all of the ways in which people are connecting to their fellow human beings. And across the table from me are Eric Murray, the Chief Operating Officer of Match, and Candelisa McFarland, who's a trainee at Match, MATCH. So, Eric, tell us first some what the acrostic means, which I think carries a lot of content, and what's going on, and what's the focus of this year's fundraising effort.
So, thank you so much for having us here today. We're the Manufacturing and Technical Community Hub. What we do is use manufacturing skills, or we bring trainees in and teach them manufacturing skills, work with them to navigate their barriers, and then help them get meaningful employment in the manufacturing industry.
And this is a paid learning situation.
Yes, we're a unique model there. We pay our trainees for their time to help them buy their time to invest in themselves.
Right.
And through the program, they earn OSHA 10 certification, forklift operator certification, learn blueprint reading and precision measurement skills.
Right.
And at the end of the program, they earn a unique multidisciplinary manufacturing pre-apprenticeship.
Right, and for readers of the New Haven Independent, you might have picked up on some stories that we wrote about this organization that got its start through the wonderful Lindy Gold and Marcia Della Femina down on Mill River Road, and I think there's big news that the organization is going to be moving into the site of the old Phoenix Press facing Crisquello Park, which is a wonderful location. What's the particular aim in 2026? I know there are 25 or 30 trainees like you, Candelisa, and maybe tell us a little bit about how you came to Match and what you're learning. And I know there's like a hugely impressive kind of graduation placement record. So.
All right. Hi. Welcome.
Hi there.
Thank you guys so much for having me today.
Pleasure.
So how I came into Match was through New Haven Job Corps. So I am a student at New Haven Jobs Corps currently, and Match is a partner of theirs. So I came into Match looking to learn a little bit more about manufacturing. I did work a medical manufacturing job before, and it piqued my interest. Right now, I'm currently learning calipers and micrometers, and we are looking into the machinery. So today I got to play a little bit around with the plasma cutter. I got to see what that does, and it's really interesting, really. I love to just be with my instructors. They make it very easy to understand all the information. When you first come in, you're going to think, oh my God, all this math is going to be so intimidating. It's not. They make it very, very easy, and they're very welcoming at Match. So you learn a little bit of everything. I did do a little welding before, and that piqued my interest a little bit more into thinking, oh, maybe I could do a little bit welding when I come out of here. So I definitely am learning so much. They do teach you how to do blueprinting. You do get your forklift certification. You do get another OSHA 10 of the general industry. So if you're going in there and you're thinking, oh, I need all these things, they'll help you get what you need. And if you are going in there and you don't have such a great resume, our person Eric here, he definitely will help you build your resume to make it look amazing so you can get a job, and they do help you with job placement. So it's beautiful.
And so the length of training is 6 weeks?
We're a 5-week program with the option to extend a little bit for advanced training, or if we need a little bit more time.
So how many students like Candelisa kind of cycle through the program in a year?
So last year we had 99 trainees come through for our core New Haven programming, and we're on track and pushing and trying to use the Great Give to help support our efforts to double our training numbers this year.
Okay.
And so with that, we've had some pretty great results. We've got, it varies at any time since we're not a cohort model. We train people when they're ready, and we start people every week. But we've had over a 70% job placement rate. Our average wage that trainees have come out earning is $21.03 an hour, which is over the state livable wage. We've got one of the highest. 70% of our trainees have been justice impacted. And while New Haven has over a 50% recidivism rate, our trainees have an 8% rate. So we're making a real difference. And those combined wages last year for our trainees who gained employment are off of public supports. Everyone's been long-term unemployed coming into the program,
right?
And they're now contributing over $2.5 million to the state tax rolls.
Yeah. No, it's fascinating, and I'm just sort of like watching your face, Candelisa, as you describe the stuff that you're learning. It's wonderful to learn kinds of things that, I'm speaking as someone who's numbers challenged and did very poorly on my own reading blueprints coursework in wherever it was, high school. I wanted to ask you, when I think of manufacturing and I hear someone talk about welding and what have you, I think of men and not women. So does the program have an equal number of female trainees, or are you unusual?
I am not unusual in any way. When I came in, there was actually a lot of women. So you see women of all ages. I'm currently 20. There's a classmate of mine who's in her 30s. So they do welcome women into the field. With manufacturing, it is a little bit different. When you think of hard trades, right, you do always think men, but for me, I feel that I've never been scared to jump into something just because I'm a woman. At the end of the day, I'm learnable, I'm teachable, and I'm ready to go and do what I need to do to make sure my life is better and to help the community.
So how do you see yourself when you're 30?
I see myself definitely owning the business or two.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah. So it sounds like the it's not just the kind of array of skills, but the experience of accomplishing goals that you might not have thought that were in your range is just as important a takeaway as the specific skills. Do I have that right, Eric?
Absolutely. We celebrate our milestone wins every week at the end of the week. So from the certifications that are earned, from job interviews that we have, and every step along the way is something to celebrate. And we use every opportunity to build confidence and pride in the lives everyone has lived, and understand that we all make mistakes, and that what's important is how we move forward, and that it's always possible to create opportunity. And we've had a lot of success really empowering our trainees with that.
So much is about atmosphere and expectations. We're talking to Eric Murray and Candelisa McFarland from the Match program, this really unique and effective manufacturing internship and training program in New Haven. So you can go to thegreatgive.org and put in match, and you can make a contribution and match other people's contributions, I guess, or whatever. And specifically, we want to the funding would grow to just ideally double the number of people moving through the program. Why 5 or 6 weeks and not 4 weeks or 10 weeks?
So when we first got going, we some of our grants allowed us to have up to 12 weeks, and we tried taking that time, and we found that it was too long. Life caught up with people between 2 and 3 months, and so we can.
What does that mean?
The need to pay, the need for full-time income, and just, the life challenges and the barriers that we all face, whether they're transportation challenges, family challenges, pull back to the streets, all sorts of challenges.
Okay.
And so we wanted to be able to create more opportunity more quickly. It was also too expensive. And so we tightened down to 5 weeks to create a really tight core program.
Mm-hmm.
And we have the option of spending more time with trainees if we need to.
Okay.
But we want to be able to have it be a little bit shorter to create a sense of urgency, which is also relevant in the workplace. So as a means of, creating that soft skill of working with a sense of purpose and urgency. And in that time, we've been able to typically accomplish most of what we're looking for, but we can either do advanced training or spend a little more time on the core skills if we need to for an extra week or two. And then we also our graduates become alumni, and so we encourage them to keep coming back if they are still looking for a job after they graduate, because while our process works, it just doesn't always work in the time we want it to.
Oh, to come back and refresh or to finish up.
Or just continue working, have the resources.
Right.
When a trainee is in the program, they have their own computer space and workspace, so that is theirs for the time in the program, and we'll continue holding that for them if they need it after they graduate. But then also, if things don't work out while they're at work, they're welcome to come back and keep going and use our job board, use our resources, update the resume to create some new opportunity.
So as we wind down here, what is there a move-in date to move into the Phoenix Press building, or is that place requires a lot of renovation? The students should be doing the renovation. I think, right?
We're all jumping in and working on it. Actually, the students are busy learning their core skills and getting their own employment. We've actually had the folks from Emerge come in and help us with some of that work, and
there you go.
We're doing a lot to move in, but we also have a good lease in our building with a really generous landlord who's been very supportive of us, and so we honor our agreements there, and when it'll be time, we'll move over there.
Well, thank you very much, Eric Murray and Candelisa McFarland from the Match Program. Go to thegreatgive.org. And help us get to the $4 million mark with some generous giving to this really innovative program in New Haven. Thank you so much for joining us, and good luck. And good luck. I want you to come back and tell us about your new business in a few years.
I definitely will. Thank you so much once again for having me.
Thank you. Our pleasure.
Yeah, thanks for the opportunity.
the plan. It matters. Bodies flow like blood cells through capillary streets. Pressure builds like sodium, great bleeding from the heat. Overflowing anger spells the end of the old walls. Overgrowing monsters, cashing in new calls. The people build experience, experiments excite. They navigate the alleyways that make the modern night. Eradicating conman games, execute the banks. To tear down the self-appointed judges, profiteers, and banks. It matters. Amplify and execute the plan. It matters. It matters. Amplify and execute the plan. It matters. It matters. Amplify and execute the plan. It matters. It matters. Authorizing, execute the plan. It matters. The basic still a loose moving the plan to his name. That's a different from buried in the heart of the show. Let it flow. Come and go.
Welcome back to the Great Give Radiothon 2026 here on WNHH FM. We're getting to a home stretch, folks, and it's time to dig deeper into your virtual wallets. We're engaged in a 36-hour radiothon and fundraising drive with the Community Foundation for Greater New Haven. Over 500 nonprofits in New Haven are raising money together. We're all one community working together to raise $5 million we're aiming for over 500 great nonprofits who keep us fed, nourished, connected, and safe. And this segment on the Radiothon, we're going to ask you to look up Destined to Succeed. Great name. One of the nonprofits we're going to focus on at this portion in the Great Give. We have Yvonne Jones here, who just had the pleasure of meeting. Yvonne Jones, welcome to WNHH FM.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Paul.
So Yvonne, we ask everyone to start with a poem or a song or lyrics. So what you got for us?
So I have lyrics for you today from What About the Children by Yolanda Adams. And it's apropos because our nonprofit is all about the children. And I'm just going to read a verse of it. It says, what about the children? To ignore is so easy. So many innocent children would choose the wrong way. So what about the children? Remember when we were children. And if not for those who loved us and who cared enough to show us where would we be today?
All right. Thank you for that, Yvonne.
All about the children.
So I have a feeling, as you said, since your group is all about the children, you picked that for that reason. We're asking people this segment, in addition to other nonprofits we'd love you to support in New Haven, to think about, consider going to Destined to Succeed. Look that up at thegreatgive.org. The way you do the Great Give is you go to thegreatgive.org. Don't forget and you find all the groups you can give 10 at a time. Money to help, and there's matching money and prizes and just a great 36 hours of raising up our community. So Yvonne, tell me, what is Destined to Succeed Inc.? How do you
Destined to Succeed is a 501c3, as you've mentioned, a nonprofit organization, and we are a youth and family empowerment organization. We use the acronym Destined to emphasize our vision, desiring every student to increase necessary educational development. We focus on grades 5 through 12. We are an after-school program, but we're an after-school empowerment program for youth and their families.
So what do you do? So kids come to you after school. You're in Hamden?
Yes, we're located in Hamden at 1187 Dixwell Avenue, right in the same building as the Save-A-Lot.
Okay.
Grocery store. We're right around the corner on the Walgreens side, our third door in. And we focus on 5 pillars of excellence with our children. We focus on we start them off with life skills. We're a little different than other other after school programs. So we focus on life skills, and then we move into personal growth. We also then go into leadership development. The fourth pillar is education preparation, because not every kid is going to go to college. So we call it education preparation as opposed to college prep. And then we end the program with career exploration.
So what do the kids do? So I'm coming out of school. I just get,
So depending
drop
on
off.
what program we're running at the time, for instance, if it's life skills, we sort of treat it somewhat like an after school program. The kids come in, they have a snack, and then we go into our various programming. So different ones may do different things. Different age groups may do different things, because the 5th through 6th grade is not going to do what the 9th through 12th graders are going to do. We have a whole separate program for the high schoolers. But for instance, if we did life skills, we teach life skills through board games.
Mm-hmm. So what would be a board game?
Think about it. Monopoly.
Mm-hmm.
If you're the banker and you're playing Monopoly, you're the banker. It's teaching you how to count money. Player number 1 is buying real estate, right? If player number 1 gets his back against the wall, he's now negotiating, because he's negotiating. It's teaching negotiation skills, because now I have Park Place and you have Boardwalk, and I don't have any money and I want to sell. So now you're buying and selling. Susie's going past go and she wants her $200. The banker has to stop, deal with Susie, and then get back over here to the player who's buying the real estate. What's that? That's multitasking skills. So the students don't even know that they're doing life skills. That's one of the ways that we teach life skills. We also do budgeting and things of that nature, the things that schools are not doing, because schools are doing the ABCs. They're mandated by the state to do 180 days of XYZ. They have to teach math, a certain type of math, for this many hours. If you miss it, you miss it. You just don't get it. But who's teaching the life skills? If they're not getting it at home, who's teaching the life skills? Who's teaching them about civics? Who's teaching them about how to tie a tie, or how to change a tire, or how to change the oil? These are various life skills that, they need to know. How to budget. How do you use coupons? Kids don't know how to do these things. And if they're not being taught at home, and that's not to take anything away from parents. By no means that's not what we're doing. We are in position to enhance, enrich, engage, empower, and equip them for excellence.
A lot of E's there.
The 5 E's.
Yvonne Jones, she's with Destined to Succeed after school program teaching life skills and family empowerment in Hamden. She's one of over 500 nonprofits raising money through The Great Give. And we'd like you to consider giving to Destined to Succeed. If you're interested in what Yvonne's talking about, you just go to thegreatgive.org. Don't forget the. So we're up at $3,544,000 raised so far. We're aiming for $5 million, hoping to get there. Yvonne, you told me before we went on the air that you have a background in education. You used to work for Board of Ed, you said?
Yes, I worked for Hamden Public Schools as their community outreach liaison. And prior to that, I worked in the legal field for some time. I worked in the legal field for about 13 and a half years, working for various lawyers, learning all types of law. And then I delve into academia at the university level, working at Southern Connecticut State University for the executive VP for finance and administration. Mm-hmm. And I then moved into student services. And when I left Southern, I went directly into working with individuals. I worked at Girl Scouts. I worked at Job Corps as their admissions counselor. And that led me into where I am today. And the path that I took, the journey that I was on, I had no clue that this was my preparation. It was my purpose and my calling in life. Mm-hmm. But here I am today, almost 17 years later.
So did you start this group 17 years ago?
We incorporated in 2000. We incorporated in 2009. We received we received our 501 in 2011. And we did our very first program in 2012. Okay. But as you know, being an entrepreneur and starting a business, you still have to have a job. You still have to work. And so the journey was what it was. And, I have to say that the nonprofit world is absolutely not for the weak. It is absolutely not for the weak. It is going to be a CEO/executive director is the loneliest job that you might ever have in this world. It's very difficult.
So before I let you go, you're on an elevator and you're at floor 2. You're about to get off at floor 3, and someone comes on and says, "Oh, you're with that group Destined to Succeed. It's The Great Give. There are all these great things to give money to. Before you reach your floor, why should I give you a donation?"
Oh, you absolutely. should give us a donation because we are about impacting lives. You see, I'm from the village mentality, and I still believe in the village mentality. And the one thing I know for sure, that if you always do what you always did, you'll always get what you always got. So in order for us to have change in this world and to see our youth become better, because they are our children, they are our future, I think it's important for you to support our organization, because we have what it takes to empower our students and our families. We do wraparound services. That's what we do.
Ding, got to the floor. You got it in. Good job, Yvonne Jones. Such a pleasure to meet you and hear all about the good work you're doing.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I really appreciate
17 years
it.
going strong. And,
Yes.
and we'll ask people the great give to give some money to Destined to Succeed. Thanks for coming on
Yes,
here,
thank you
Yvonne
so much,
Jones.
Paul. We
All right.
appreciate it.
And we got whoever's next. We're doing the Great Give Radiothon and the WNHH FM. It's probably my favorite time of the year on the radio. We meet so many wonderful people like Yvonne Jones who tell us about the great work they're doing in the community, and we're doing it all together. We raise each other up in New Haven. The Great Give is not a competition who can raise more and try to get it from someone else. It's how much can we raise it all together. And if you go to thegreatgive.org, you read about you can find out all you give money to, and the platforms right there. And next we're going to hear about the barn. Urka Klaskin, did I say your name right?
Yes, you did.
Urka Klaskin, welcome to the Great Give Radiothon.
Thank you so much for having us and for having everyone. This is such a wonderful space we have.
So before I hear all about the barn, what poem or song did you bring?
Yes, so we actually had a barn parent. The barn serves the youth on the shoreline. One of our parents, Julie Fitzpatrick, who is an artist herself, wrote a lovely poem called Come As You Are, This Is the Barn for us. Come as you are, this is the barn. Creativity, community, crafts, kids. The joys of boys and girls bloom at the barn, where safe, supportive environment inspires activities that match their desires. They're fired up with improv or plays of time travel, fairy tales, heroes, and monsters. And let's not forget the healthy, creative messes at the barn, from fun with yarn to tech exploration and fancy balls with royal decorations, bow ties, ball gowns, young growing minds. Around here with robot play or learning the follow spot, and discovering how a film is shot. Barners build bridges to who they are, creating, innovating, and relating to each other, finding peace of mind, confidence, and competence here. I've seen my own son rise at the barn, from bit player to starring role, emboldened by the chance to let her rip and sing and dance. So come as you are, bring your kids. This is the barn where creativity lives.
All right. Nicely done.
Julie Fitzpatrick.
And read by Urka Klaskin of the Barn. So I didn't know about the barn. The barn's in Madison. Is it a barn?
No, it is a physical building. It's one of the buildings in our town campus in Madison. It is called the Arts Barn, the Madison Arts Barn, but it is a brick and mortar building.
You'd be saying, is it a government complex or?
No, we are a town-run. We are not a town-run facility, though our building is town-owned.
I got
So
you.
we are our own nonprofit based on community support, basically leasing out the town's Arts Barn building, which is why we have that name.
Is it in the center of town?
No, it's in the town campus complex, which is maybe a 5-minute drive from downtown.
Mhm.
There's a lot of the town campus center and sports fields and playgrounds and such. It's a great community hub a little farther from the downtown Madison.
And is the youth program what the barn is all about, or is it part of what
Yes.
it's about?
So the barn, again, town building, but run by the Friends of Madison Youth Organization, which is a community-based nonprofit that is dedicated to empowering young people to pursue their interests and passions. We encourage a sense of community through creativity, the music and arts, and so much more through a supportive environment where everyone can participate.
And this is after school?
So yeah, we do programs for the summertime. We have 9 weeks of summer camps this year. We also have after school programs almost every single day. We have something at the barn. Like Tuesdays is robotics. Monday, Wednesday is the theater plays. So we
That
find
sounds
time.
fun.
Yeah, we also do days called Board and Buster Days when school is out of session, where kids can come and still connect with friends and make a fun day out of their
And the
snow
parents
days.
can go to work.
Exactly.
And so basically you go to camp there, you go to no days of school, and then during the week, it's sounding like kids don't come not the same kids every day, but you have different programs every day.
Correct. Different programs. We have programs that run on a weekly basis, like robotics every Tuesday, our plays every couple of days. But we also offer workshops on a one-off basis, or right now we have a free workshop. It's a technology workshop. We're teaching kids how to be tech crew. So they're getting involved in behind the scenes stuff. It's a free workshop that's going to happen like the first 3 Mondays in May, right? So it's different programming. We really try and see a need, fill a need, and find out what the community wants.
Sounds fun. I mean, how many kids go to this over the course of the year?
So last year we had over 2,000 kids come through the door. In our 25 years in operation, we've supported
25.
over 125,000 participants.
And are all the kids from Madison?
No, we open to students all over the shoreline and beyond, whoever wants to travel, really. We do see the majority of our kids from Madison and Guilford, but we have kids spanning from the Havens and beyond.
Mm-hmm. And how long you been there?
So I actually went my first event at the barn when I was 5 years old.
So
in
you were a
2005.
barn kid.
I was a barner,
So
barn
you grew
kid
up
growing
going to the barn, and then you went to work
Yes,
there.
it's
Isn't that
been
nice?
21 years that I've been supporting the barn and
That's
being
lovely.
supported by the barn.
So you went there at 5 years old.
Yeah, we do a lot of work. A lot of our kids who have grown up with us then have chances to do leadership. Their first jobs will be summer camp counselors or volunteer hours.
Is that your case?
My case, yes, I started as a volunteer. I worked the candy counter for our middle school dances when I was old enough. And now I assist with the marketing and the data assistance so we can make sure we're supporting our community and letting them know of these awesome opportunities we provide, especially because we provide a lot of scholarship. We never turn away a child due to financial barriers. So we're always making sure that everyone knows what's going on and everyone can take part. And, you know, even from when they're little to when they're a full-grown adult, we even have alumni and adults, parents of our community who participate in our creative crew, putting on our shows and stuff. So it's a real safe space for the whole community.
Do you remember what the first event you went to when you were 5 there?
I do, actually. It was a production. They were putting on a summer camp theater show. It was back when Missoula Productions was an outside theater company, would come and use the barn space. And I was 5 years old. That was the first play I did.
What role did you play?
So it was sort of a fairy tale and I was like Sir Hiccups a lot or something, and I was just like a knight with so it was a fun way.
Did you have to hiccup?
A couple times, like
At
it was
5 years
very
old,
silly.
So how did you hiccup?
It was mostly just like trotting around on a fake horse as a knight. But then the barn started again. 25 years in operation. It started with some scrappy, smaller size things with our original board, and now has turned throughout these years into much more. We're actually running our own programming, though we still allow other people to use the space at times for their programs. But now we have our own theater productions, and we do 2 main stage shows a year, 2 main stage musicals, 2 main stage plays. We have Mad Barn Minis for tiny kids to start building their confidence on stage. So we really do a lot of programming now. From our 25 years, it's crazy to think it started, basically it's just a building that they were trying to find other people to program in.
And how many years you been working there?
So I've been working, I started working when I was 16 was the first couple times I worked the candy counter for the middle school dances.
That was
But I've
That's
been
your
the
job.
marketing and data since 2023.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's so interesting. You grew up around there, and this became this institution is important in your life, and you experienced all these different ways. Can you remember a day before I let you go when that you'll never forget at the barn?
Actually, very recently, I've been heading the Great Give for the past couple years now, and this is the first year we decided to do our Power Hour showcase and put on a showcase of what we do at the barn, because so many community members come for our Ties and Tiaras, which is it used to be our Daddy Daughters dance. Now it's a full family event. So many people will come for our dances and not know that we have a robotics and a theater program and technology workshops. And so we decided to do this showcase just last night. And it was a very, very emotional moment for me because it was a lot to put together. We're coordinating all these kids who have currently participated. They just did their Descendants production, this big musical last weekend, and we're calling them back, some singers. We also had a particular student who started as a participant, and he got to talk about his ability to become a leader at the barn through our summer camps, and now like how he started as a bit of a trouble kid. He's causing some drama behind the scenes and trying, he would say himself, like, needed some good role models and came to the barn and found those good role models and then became that role model. So last night during this big showcase showing all the stuff we do, watching specifically our student Bo talk about his experience at the barn was very emotional for me. It felt like full circle and all encompassing to what the barn does.
Well, I have to say, Erica Klaskin, that you are an amazing spokesperson for the barn.
Thank you.
I can't believe how much you clearly explained, and it's meant such a personal story of your life going at that place at different levels. It sounds like a great place, and I hope that all the people who are listening right now who care about what young people have to do on the shoreline. You can go to the barn or Friends of Madison Youth. Just go to thegreatgive.org. Don't forget thegreatgive.org. Look up the barn or Friends of Madison Youth and consider showing them some digital love this segment on the Great Give.
Yeah, and like I said, we're fundraising now for scholarships so that all of our kids who want to participate, we hand out around $17,000 in scholarships annually because we never turn a child away. So any and all support goes directly to helping those kids keep that safe space that we've included. Thank you so much for your compliments and for having us.
Thank you for coming in, and good luck.
Thank you so much.
You're listening to the Great Give Radiothon on WNHH-FM, New Haven's home for community radio. And it feels like community radio the most of all these 2 days of the year, when some of the 500 plus nonprofits who are raising money through the Great Give, that community drive run by the Community Foundation for Greater New Haven, they're here telling us about what they do and how they care about it. You just heard Erica Klaskin talk about how one institution in Madison just makes a difference for life. On yeah, I'm going there. And so there's so many great causes. If you feel like throwing some money the way of this nonprofit radio station and news organization, you could look up either WNHH or New Haven Independent. But we're really focusing now on the organizations in the community that are doing the work, keeping us fed, educated, connected, God forbid, having some fun, and then just making us a stronger and better community. So we're going to hear about robotics. We heard a little bit of robotics they do at the barn, but this is a full deal robotics team. And who do we have here? We have Chris LaSalle and no, I'm sorry, what's he? Samara Deck.
Samara Agak.
Oh, Samara Deck. Thanks for coming so much on. And you're here from the robotics team.
Yeah, we're part of First Robotics. It's a worldwide competition. About 4,000 teams exist. And they just finished the World's Championship this past weekend. And unfortunately, we didn't go down to Worlds this year. Last year we did. It's a tough competition. It's like F1, Formula One racing. You have to always look for that next stage. It's highly technically competitive, and it's a joy to be part of and work with students like Samara and have her on our team.
So we've asked you guys to bring a song or a poem. Who brought what?
Well, since we are a robot team, I'm not a poet. None of us are probably. We used AI.
Okay.
So.
Let's
Let me pull it up here for a second.
But if you're going to build robots, it's good to know AI.
Yeah, especially for coding.
For sure.
I'll let Samara read it. You want to read it?
Yeah. In the heat of the pit, in the war in the stands, the robodometers take into their hands. With Team 5142 etched in the steel, they turn every gear with passion that's real. From the first line of code to the final buzzer sound, their drive and their spite are truly profound. With wires and winches, they conquer the field, a force of innovation that refuses to yield. It's more than a bot or a wind in the rain. It is the power of teamwork and using your brain. So there is a blue and silver and gold, with legacy growing in the future so bold.
All right, that was Samara from Robotics. Now, what's the official name of the organization?
We are Team 5142, First Robotics. We're the Robo Dominators.
So First Robotics is what people should look up on thegreatgive.org?
They can look up FRC Team 5142. And
FRC Team.
Yep.
All right.
Or you can look up on our webpage, it's team5142.org.
And so where are you guys based?
Right on Chapel Street at 770, just above Makehaven, which we utilize as well. So we're very...
How long have you guys been around?
We started basically late 2013, had our first competition in 2014. And at that time, we were just a small, scrappy little team, and we put out something, and people would say, it's them, and out there. In the last 5 years, now teams are coming to look at us, and we're also very friendly with the teams in New Haven as well. There's two other teams that I know of that we are. One of them we're very friendly.
Is this a year-round program?
No, actually, it starts in January, and the season ends in May, and that's with the World Championship. And we've advanced as far as that last year. We do meet all year long on the off season. There's off-season competitions. We try to strategize new ideas, train new students.
And what? So is it after-school programs tomorrow? You go after school?
So it's kind of after school, but it's during the weekends. We recommend going on the weekends, but some kids go after school just because of during the competition days, we have to get the robot done at a certain time. So first, the kickoff usually starts at like the middle of January, and then we have, I would say, 6 weeks.
It goes 6 weeks to 8 weeks. We try to model everything up and get testing by 6 weeks.
What do you do in those 6 to 8 weeks?
So first we prototype our robot, and then the mechanical team, electrical team, and programming team work together to build the robot that we're going to compete in the competitions.
So the idea is that you spend all this time building a robot, and then you take the robot to competitions.
Yeah.
So how many years have you done this, Tamara?
So this is my second year being in this team. My first year was last year, of course, but when I first joined in the team, I really wanted to do problem solving and like collaborating with other people. And so when I first was introduced to this team, I was like figuring out my place and like wondering what I would do. And then I found like, oh, there's like multiple subsystems like mechanical, electrical, and programming. And I kind of found my place in electrical because it has to do with like, it's kind of like a bridge of mechanical and also programming. And so now I'm one of the team captains. So
wow,
yeah.
Where did you go to school?
ESUMS.
You go to ESUMS?
Yeah.
So you do this kind of stuff at ESUMS too, right?
Yeah.
And so you're interested in going into some kind of engineering or technical work?
Yeah.
And that's fun. And so what kind of robot did you guys build last year?
Well, I'll show you a picture here. This is the 25 robot. I can pull up the 26 here in a second. I know your viewers can't see this.
Yeah. So
I can hold it up for folks.
Yeah. So last year's game was the Reefscape. And so one of the obstacle courses that we had to do was try to put the PVC pipes onto the rods and also try to put the balls into the nets. And so we had to build a robot that's designed for that and try to see who can score the most points in that certain amount of time.
But it's also, our robots are built to work autonomously, semi-autonomously, and driver control. This year we were more semi-autonomous. They push a button and the data is trajectories and everything are telemetry sent to the computer systems, and it works by itself. But that's a lot of coding. We started working on coding back in June or July last year. So we can't do. We saw other teams try to do what we did using a Quest headset as a navigation unit. They didn't have much success. Ours didn't have any cameras. It ran solely on the Quest and navigating. And people would come out to the field and just point to us and go, "Look at that." But there's other teams in the country that use it as well. But such a small community, we're working with development with that. So
how many kids are involved in this?
I would say 20 members that's on our team.
We have about 33 members overall with parents and mentors. We have about 10 mentors, and some of our students that went on to college are now our mentors. Our lead mechanical engineer, Nash Kalari, went to UNH, and so did Pratt Patel. And they're on the team as mechanical mentors now. So they're coming back and helping us out. And they have this duty to like pay it back, pay it forward. And that's good because the students really learn a lot from these guys.
Yeah, for sure.
And is it fun? Like, what's fun about it for you to participate?
What's fun about it is that like being in the competition, being in the competitive spirit, being like having our robot on our field and just like performing is like one of the most joyous things in the world for our team. Like seeing our robot perform really well and also like getting a high score, and like one of the top favorite moments for me is like either like having a tie or having like a buzzer beater or some sort. It's just like the team spirit and also the dedication that's behind the robot, because a lot of people like put time and effort into the robot, and like seeing that outcome really feels like it's really deserving.
I guess for professional robotics, it's huge now, right?
Yeah.
So. Matter of fact, FIRST is such a large organization. They now are in Israel, Turkey, Australia, Vietnam. It's international, and
So, Chris, how did you get involved with this? Did you found it?
No, I got suckered in by I'm not saying it politely, but I got suckered in by the coach. We worked at Sikorsky together.
So, do you still work at Sikorsky?
No, I do not. I'm retired now.
Retired. What did you do at Sikorsky?
Which job? There are about 4 of them I did there. But I'm a retired military pilot, and I ran manufacturing training, and I also led the courseware development and training for the Air Force.
Wow.
Air Force program for the whiskey aircrafts, HA-60 whiskey.
Wow. So you've had quite a career in this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I started way back in the day, actually working for an electroplating manufacturing company in Terryville. They're defunct now, but that's where I learned controls more than I did in college. So, and this is where I passed that along, because the controls now are not cabinets of stuff; they're down to the size of this robot. You know, so the kids really learn a lot. They work together really well. We haven't had any problem over the last 14 years.
Is this like a main thing you do for your retirement?
It feels like a full-time job, not getting paid.
But you know, it's kind of interesting when people retire. Sometimes they do some of their most meaningful projects of their life, even if you know you've kind of made your career.
Well,
I mean, how do you feel about that when you think about all the way you saw technology develop all those years at Sikorsky? What kind of moment are we in now for someone who, if you were starting out now, you'd be encountering? What are the possibilities?
Oh, it's out to the moon. As a matter of fact, one of the top teams in the world, Team 254, the Cheesy Poofs, they're out of California and they're out of Pasadena, where JPL is, and they're engineers. As a matter of fact, one kid from Southington, from Team 195, went out there and worked. And they actually, some of those kids have worked on Mars rovers.
Wow.
There's a lot of similarity, so there's a lot of reach. I wish they had something like this when I was high school. I would have dropped girls and I would have stopped sports. I would have done this.
Well, it's really nice that you're helping the people do it. Samara, when you imagine, what would be the ultimate robot you could build?
The ultimate robot I will build is that it will have no issues, like no mechanical issues, no electrical issues.
What
no
would you like the robot to do?
I would like the robot to do just like help people. Like, for instance, if someone is like disabled, or if someone is like in need of help, it will just help people automatically.
And it's so interesting you bring that up. You know, you think about where tech is going for a lot of people who are living longer, whether it's dementia or just physical problems. A lot of that software in terms of what you try to design for them. But actual robotics, I mean, people, if they're going to be able to live in their homes, they need people to kind of get food for them, or, you know, like bring stuff over to them, or complete tasks. Yeah.
We're kind of a different team. We take risk. Okay, it's calculated risk. We see something new technologically, we try to integrate it and try to give the students with it. Like,
so give me an example of a risk you took.
Well, taking on the Quest headset without using a camera for tracking. We did different types of wiring with Ethernet this year to run power and network capabilities off of motor controllers and so forth. And they learned from it. And now, like, I show the kids how to do some crimping or some soldering. And they, as a matter of fact, they're very good at Ethernet. I took me a little while to put that together. And they do it like a machine. I say, hey, you know how to do it? They know how to test it. So they're taking these lifetime skills. And I'm sure that down the road, they could do stuff around the house without having to hire an electrician.
So we found your page. It's a little hard to find. So what we're asking people to do, and thanks for telling us, I'm very excited about what you're doing. Samara, I think you're going to be doing some great things in your life, just like Chris did over a career.
Well, Thank you. You guys are all welcome to come down to our half-field site.
Above Makehaven at 770 Chapel, former temporary city hall.
Yes.
So if you want to go, because here's the key thing. Robo Dominators, ROBODOMINATORS. Look up, if you go into thegreatgive.org, and if you were as inspired as I were by what Samara is working on as a young person, where the world is, the sky's the limit, and Chris, who had a whole career in tech, and Sikorsky, who's passing it on to young people, inspiring them to come up with their next technological marvels. If you think that's a good thing the way I do, you can go to thegreatgive.org. Don't forget look up Robo Dominators, or FRC. That's the team for the competitive robotics with our high schoolers, and it looks like they're doing a great job. Thanks for telling us about what you're doing.
I appreciate it.
Thanks for coming in today.
Here. And it's been this has been a big boost financially to us. We tried to do it last year, but this year we're in it, and we're happy to and appreciate every nickel that we get.
All right. Well, thanks for coming in. It was so great to meet both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So we'll invite in our next guest here on the Great Give Radiothon 2026. Boy, is this such a pleasure to do every year. We're in this home stretch of the Radiothon part and the home stretch of the 36-hour Great Give, hosted by the Community Foundation for Greater New Haven. Such a great thing they do every year. and it's over 500 nonprofits in our area. There's so many people who do good here that we can't even keep track of it. And we're all raising money together. It's not a competition. It's an opportunity, a communal opportunity for you to think about what we care about in our community and what you personally care about. Because we care about everybody and everything, but some of us are more interested in like making sure people have chances to learn. Other ones are focused on making sure people have a safe place to live. Some things about how we celebrate in our community and how we create art and create events together. And it's all there. More than 500 nonprofits that keep New Haven strong. Go to thegreatgive.org, and you're listening to the Great Give Radiothon at WNHH-FM at 103.5. Next up is one of my favorite organizations in the world, which is the Girl Scouts of America. That's such a great organization, such a great history, and they keep it going. And if you could mind introducing yourself and tell us what you're here to raise money for.
Hi, I am Alicia Peggy Spearman, the CEO of Girl Scouts of Connecticut, and I'm raising money for our Girl Scouts.
Of the whole Connecticut?
Of all of Connecticut, statewide.
And did you bring a song or a poem?
I sure did.
Of course you did. You're with the Girl Scouts.
Girl Scouts are always ready.
You think the Girl Scouts aren't going to come with what they were supposed to do with the mission?
Exactly. You ready for us?
I'm ready.
Listen, can you hear it? It's not just a broadcast. It's a movement. From New Haven to every corner of Connecticut, there's a sound rising. Girl Scouts rising. Not someday, not eventually, but right now. Right now, a girl is finding her voice. Right now, a leader is taking her first step. Right now, a dream is learning how to stand on its own 2 feet. That's what Girl Scouts of Connecticut does. We don't just teach badges, we build confidence. We don't just sell cookies, we grow courage. We don't wait for the future, we create it. And today is the Great Give. Not just a moment, a mirror, a reflection of who we are when we choose to show up for each other. Because every gift, every single one, turns into something bigger. A new skill, a new opportunity, a girl who says, yes, I can lead. Yes, I belong here. Yes, my voice matters. And let me tell you, when a girl believes that, there is no limit to the changes she can make. So this is your moment, right here, right now, on these airwaves, to be part of something powerful, to stand with girls who are ready, to lead, to serve, to rise. Give what you can, share what you believe, stand in the promise of possibility. Because we invest in girls, we are not just supporting today, we are shaping tomorrow. And tomorrow sounds like confidence. It looks like leadership. It feels like a Girl Scout standing tall in Connecticut, in community, in her power.
All right. Whoa. Did you write that?
Had to come correct.
You wrote that?
With a little help of AI.
All right. Well, you really delivered it with a lot of oomph.
Hey, I'm their leader.
No, but I was kind of moved by it because I have to, the Girl Scouts. We grew up in a community where most people didn't do things like Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts. And one summer, a friend was taking their kids to Girl Scouts. So our daughters, this was decades ago, went to Girl Scouts. We were blown away because we knew the activities were fun, whether you're camping or singing or making things, being out in nature. But what I really understood from that experience was what a powerful idea it was that you could show girls at a young age that they mattered just as much as boys and that their lives matter and they have just as much of a role in the world to use their talents and pursue their dreams. And that seemed, when I had girls growing up, I was thinking, I don't know if it's as much today, maybe it is, that we need that so much, that girls, like from day one, have all these messages that they take a back seat.
Right. I think we need it today more than ever, quite frankly. And to have experiential learning, we let girls come on site, come to programs, try something. When you try an experience, you don't know whether you can do it or you can't do it. But that's why our motto is we build girls of courage, confidence, and character. The courage to try something new, to building confidence. They're getting their self-esteem and character. Girl Scout, part of our Girl Scout promise and law is to be kind, is to give back to your community, right? And that's powerful, to meet other young women and to learn a skill and earn a badge, it's pretty amazing. And 1 in 6 women in Connecticut have been Girl Scouts.
You know what I'm listening to now, Yvonne, one thing that kind of strikes me is another way that this might be more important mission. How old is the Girl Scouts? Like, it's an old organization.
Our organization?
No, well, the Girl Scouts themselves.
125 plus years, yeah.
And obviously, there's always an important role. And boy, when you think back those 125 years, the role of women in society, be say now more than ever.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I'm thinking about isn't just about gender. When we think about this pressure to maximize and focus kids to achieve in a technological society, but in a very narrow way, that all your time has to be used towards some goal that goes toward a career that's some kind of monetarily rewarded, and it just seems like what we've lost more than ever is building human beings. You were talking about character and courage and trying things and how you deal with your community.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like you're filling this incredible gap between individualized web directed learning.
It's so true, because money can't buy happiness, but when you have,
and our society can't be built with people who are robots.
No, not robots. And our girls in the communities they serve, the highest level awards are bronze, silver, and gold. So they do community projects that can help their community, from food banks to providing clothes to environmental sustainability. They have incredible projects that they do. So we really focus on having people come in community, stay away from the bullying, the social media, come in community, learn a new skill, whether it's robotics, whether it's STEM, whether it's just there's so many activities you can learn, but come and be in community, meet someone new, and give back to your community. It's really important.
So Girl Scouts, you have troops, right, that are year round.
Oh yeah, year round. We have our troops. We have volunteers, adult volunteers. Yep.
And then you also have summer camp.
We have summer camp, and summer camp begins July 2026. We have 5 summer camps, and includes a sleepaway camp at Camp Yankee Trails, which we renovated. We spent multiple millions of dollars renovating it, and it's opening this weekend. So we're quite excited about that. And if you want to help us there's a silent auction in honor of our camp visit. It's on our website.
And we're asking people to go to The Great Give. Don't forget thegreatgive.org. Look up Girl Scouts of Connecticut. They're right there. Girl Scouts. Just type it in, and we're asking you to show a little digital wallet love and donate some money this session for the Girl Scouts. Were you a Girl Scout?
I was a Girl Scout. My mother was a Brownie. I was a Brownie. My daughter was a Girl Scout.
So what's a Brownie? That's an earlier Girl Scout?
Right, when you're younger. We go from kindergarten to 12th grade.
So what do you remember? Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Hamden, Connecticut. Actually, one of the funniest things that I really remember is walking in the Memorial Day Parade with my troop. And I just love that. Everybody was waving and cheering us. Oh, my goodness. Probably around 6 years old.
And what did you have to do for that? Did you have costumes or?
Well, just we wear our vests, where we earn our badges. And that was exciting to be in uniform, walking with my other girls in my troop, and just everybody waving and cheering you on with the flags and things like that. So that's just a fun memory.
It's interesting to me that that's the memory. I wonder if there's a validation that, like, did you feel like somebody or a part of something?
Yeah, part of the community. Really, Girl Scouts is a community. Come and be in community. We have hundreds and thousands of volunteers. You can be an adult Girl Scout. So some people say, oh, I was never a Girl Scout.
You can be an adult Girl Scout?
Yeah, because, well, first of all, once you're a Girl Scout, you're always a Girl Scout. But we also have lifetime memberships. We just had our annual meeting, and so many people stood up when we recognized lifetime members. And we need troop leaders. We need volunteers.
So an adult Girl Scout will, like, lead a troop?
Will lead a troop, or can you just come volunteer when we have cookie drop-off? We have cookie season. We have
still sell the cookies?
We sell the cookies. Everybody wants the cookies, of course.
And what's the favorite one?
The favorite one for me is Thin Mints, but people also like the lemon cookies. Lemon. And we have a new cookie called Explore More that was, shown this year. And that's based off a Rocky Road inspired type flavor. So our Girl Scouts are always out and about. And if you don't want to buy a cookie because you're watching your weight, we have cookies for heroes. So donations go to veterans or local enforcement agencies like police, firemen, EMS, EMT. So that's important too.
What do you remember? How long did you stay as a kid? You started 6 years old, marching the parade?
I didn't stay that long as a kid, but when my daughter was a Girl Scout in junior high school, I was an assistant troop leader.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
What would you do with them?
Oh my God, all kinds of arts and crafts, just get together. We say our Girl Scout promise of law. They do arts and crafts projects. We take them on trips. So when you buy Girl Scout cookies from our girls, they have goals that they want to meet. They want to take a trip in state or go visit other states or other countries or go to camps. So they really
What kind of trips did you go on with your daughter's troop?
Oh, we just went local troops to like the museums around Connecticut, and they like that. You know, anytime you get away and you're with your friends, so that's important. I think people underestimate kindness and friendship and what that means to you, that you feel loved and secure, and that's really important.
And it's funny, if you have that, everything else becomes so much easier.
It does.
And it's kind of hard when you don't have that.
It does. Come find your clique in Girl Scouts. If you want your daughter to be kind and a good human being and learn about civics, our Girl Scout Day at the Capitol was sold out. It was amazing. I mean, talking about advocacy, advocating for your rights and things you believe in. We had girls there from a young age all the way to high school, and it was a beautiful thing.
Is there a creed? Is there something you say as a Girl Scout?
Is there what?
Like a Girl Scout motto or creed or a statement?
Yeah, we have a lot of stuff. You got to join. You got to go online. Go to www.gsofct.org. Learn more about the Girl Scouts. Go to The Great Give, because your money that you donate to us stays in Connecticut. It's all about the Girl Scouts. It's all about the programming.
You talked about 5 camps in Connecticut, including one sleepaway. How many girls are involved in Girl Scouts in Connecticut?
Oh, we have over close to 13,000 right now.
Wow.
Right. And
that's some people.
That's some people. We just had early renewals. A lot of our girls renewed because they're happy. They want to stay and remain Girl Scouts. We have over 9,000 adult members, right? So we love volunteers to come help us with the different things that we do. And so if you haven't been a Girl Scout, you always wanted to be, go to our website. You can join. We have a lot of good activities, and we're calling all our alums home, because all the alums, we want to have networking with the alums, have professional development series with the alums, and have them serve as mentor to our Girl Scouts. So I have Girl Scouts on my board. They're my bosses. I got 4 Girl Scout board members on the board of directors. And then I have a CEO advisory group where I have 28 young Girl Scouts to give me their opinion, how we're doing, what do you want to do differently. So I'm always in communication and interaction with the Girl Scouts, because when I'm with them, it's truly the best part of my job.
Well, it's great that you're keeping them going, Alicia. CEO of the Girl Scouts of Connecticut.
Yes, I'm from home. I'm here, Connecticut, New Haven, raised and born. So.
All right. Well, go please thegreatgive.org. Go to Girl Scouts of Connecticut. And it was great to meet with you. Thank you for coming in, starting with your wonderful poem and hearing about all the great work you're doing.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you. And
Bye-bye.
keep it going. We need you.
We will.
All right. We're going to take a little bit of a break and come back at the top of the hour with The Great Give on WNHH FM. And just hang tight.
Will you forgive me for the things that I do? Will you forgive me for the things that I've done? Coming from where I'm from, not too many make it out. I'm just trying to be the one. I'm just trying to be that one.
Early morning rising, the sun is shining. All that staring, all that smiling is kinda cunning, not far apart. Across my yard, gave you my time, stimulating your
fly guy, fly top, and fly talk radio. You tuned in to WNHH 103.5, New Haven Independent. I'm here with my lovely co-host Jasmine,
the Phoenix
Outlaw. Tune in every Thursday. How you doing?
Good.
Welcome back to the Great Give 2026 on WNHH-FM. And we're in the home stretch here, folks. We're actually starting the last hour of the Radiothon. It's not the last hour of the Great Give itself, but we're also in the home stretch of that as well. The Great Give is the 36-hour event every year in which more and more nonprofits come together to all raise money together. It's not a competition. It's a co-opetition, where so many groups that make our community stronger, taking care of our kids, taking care of each other, people have a place to live, got their hearts nourished, got our connections with each other, get housing, all the stuff we care about, we work on together is in the Great Give. And we're asking you to go to thegreatgive.org. Don't forget the. And check out all the different groups that are raising money. See what topics you're interested in, and show some digital wallet love for making our community stronger. Now we're going to hear about a group I don't know about yet. I was really looking forward to learning about, called Mosaic. We got Becca Peel. Did I say your name right, Becca?
Yeah.
Welcome to the studio, Becca. And how you doing today?
I am so excited to be here. It's always fun coming to new parts of New Haven, and I'm excited to see the studio and get to speak about Mosaic today.
All right. Did you bring a song or a poem?
I did.
All right. Way to go.
I've got a song for you, Click Clack Symphony. Have you heard that before?
No, but I can't wait.
Oh my gosh. Should I just play it on my phone?
Oh, you're supposed to sing it.
Oh no, I don't know if you want to hear me sing it.
I do.
Oh gosh. I might have to go to the chorus then, or
That's
switch
fine.
up to a song.
Whatever part you want is fine. Click Clack Symphony. We got
Yeah.
Becca Peel. Okay.
Oh gosh. So the song is about women empowerment, and so the chorus goes, send the call out and the call out, calling on my baddest women's about to go down. Click, 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 clack, symphony, I need that. Click, 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 clack, symphony, I love the sound of it. Who let the girls out? I did, darling. She's inspired by the sound of us marching. Her legs are hurting, but her back is still arching. And the sound reminds me that it's going to be alright.
Whoa, you said you can't sing.
No, not well.
You didn't tell the truth, but that's okay. It's okay. That was terrific.
Thank you. I mean, the song is hard to sing. She's an incredible artist.
Who is it?
Ray, and she's from Britain. Just recently came into the scene, won so many awards.
I saw some of her stuff last year.
Yeah. But this song is in partnership with Hans Zimmer, and I love him. Movie scores are my jam. And so seeing that, I was like, I have to listen, and it's catchy.
Well, thanks for that.
No problem.
Now, how does that fit into what Mosaic is and why we want to support Mosaic?
Well, I think about amazing people, right? So Mosaic supports adults with intellectual and developmental disabilities, and we are there to help empower them, give them shelter, food, help them achieve their dreams. Our 3 goals is creating meaningful life, caring community, and giving them a voice. And we're with them throughout their lives for as long as they want, starting at 18. And that can be helping them find where in the community they want to be a part of, whether it's volunteerism, getting to meet more people, to just creating more friendships, having mentors and coaches to guide them in different ways. We've been serving people in Connecticut since 1989, starting with the deinstitutionalization of different locations in Connecticut. And it's been incredible to see how those with disabilities can live longer and fuller lives when they're in a home environment.
When you do work like this and you know people involved in this kind of work and participating, it is interesting to think about it. I know this sounds a little woo-woo, about what life is about.
Oh my gosh.
Because, those of us who don't have those disabilities, we're in a very narrow framed, focused way of what life is. When you get up in the morning, you go to a job, you take care of everything you take care of. And then by the end of the day, you've accomplished your list of tasks. And that's one kind of life, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's,
I mean, think about it in your everyday, how many tools you use to help you be successful. And now there are humans out there who rely on humans to be their tools, to help guide them and be their voice, help them move and find different spaces. And if that communication and that trust is not there, then how can they live full and healthy lives? So that's what I love about Mosaic, is getting to build those relationships and supporting people.
where are you guys based?
We have our offices in Wallingford, and we have 34 programs throughout the state. So programs can be 24/7, homes to apartments. And we also have the Connecticut Community Companion Home Program, which is almost like foster care for adults.
So it sounds like a pretty big operation.
Oh, yeah. We serve over 200 individuals, and we have roughly 400 staff members.
400 staff members over 200 individuals. Wow, that's a statement right there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, think about like the one-to-ones that you might have with people. So when you're 24/7 care, multiplying it by 200 people, you're there.
And you said since 1989.
Yep.
So I remembered one wave of the institutionalization in the earlier 80s. What was this wave? What was that? What kind of people we're talking about?
Group home. So you have like the in Middlefield, along the coast. I'm horrible about towns, unfortunately, in Connecticut, as well as like the Southbury Training School. So you started seeing families advocate for their loved ones to move to a home-based environment because the group homes started opening up.
Someone was moved from let's say a mental hospital.
Yes,
It's like CVH or something.
Yeah.
And then you go to a group home where it's more like living as a community or family.
Yeah, so we have homes of 3 to 6 individuals, and so some of them have been living together for 20 plus years, and so it's family, which is wonderful.
So what kind of intellectual disabilities are we talking about?
It could be a range of different intellectual disabilities. So we are partnership with Department of Developmental Services. And so there needs to be a primary diagnosis of an intellectual disability for our folks. But we see different diagnoses like cerebral palsy, autism, different brain injuries. So it's just a variety of supports for people. And there's more syndromes that I learn about. I've been with the agency a year and a half, and it's interesting to see just how we're recognizing as a society more syndromes and how we can support individuals.
And there's a
and their
spectrum, I
families.
assume. So some
Yes.
people live in group homes. You have a lot of those.
Yes.
Are there other people who live at home with a family?
We have other folks who live in apartments, and they might only need care like 2 hours a week or 2 hours a month, depending on their level of need.
And how about at home with people?
For our folks, they can't live, like, they're not living directly with their parents unless they might be in a CCH environment where they could be living with
What does CCH mean?
the community companion home. So they could be living with a family member, but they just can't be their direct guardian.
Gotcha. Sounds like you're doing God's work. Wait, now what do you do there, Becca?
So I'm the senior staff development specialist, and you mentioning God's work, we actually are a faith-based organization. So we have a group called Rejoicing Spirit. It's a spiritual community that anyone with a disability can come together with their allies just to have a safe space, no shush service.
Is it a particular religion?
It's Christian based, but no particular. It's like emphasis on songs and being together.
So that's considered an activity part of what you do.
Yeah.
Does it also imbue the whole mission? I mean, is it people who see what you're doing as part of some kind of spiritual quest?
A little bit. So our mission is embracing God's call. Mosaic relentlessly pursues opportunities that empower people. And so spiritual element is something that whatever you believe in your life, having that fulfillment and that quest for yourself and just understanding of yourself is how you can achieve more. So that's why Rejoicing Spirits is a nice element of care that we offer and help individuals find.
We're talking Becca Peel. She's with Mosaic, which helps adults with intellectual disabilities live full lives. And if you believe that's important the way I do, you got a chance to help them do it. It's you go to thegreatgive.org. Don't forget thegreatgive.org, and you look up Mosaic, and you can give them help along a little, donate some money to them as part of the Great Give as we try to move in on a goal of $5 million. There's got to be some work to do, folks. We're at $3.6 million. Let's kind of up the game a little bit here. Tell me about a day recently, Becca, that made you say this is what Mosaic's all about. Something you saw, something that happened that you said, this is why we're here.
Well, you talk about collaboration, right? So we love to collaborate with different community groups, and we had the Wallingford Community Women actually helped us host a Easter Bunny photo shoot. And so we were at the Wallingford Rec Department, and we had some of our friends coming in at different times. I was dressed up as the Easter Bunny. And
You dressed as Easter Bunny?
Oh, of course.
Where'd you get the costume?
Oh, Amazon.
Okay.
I mean,
you don't have to be embarrassed
everything.
about that. Yeah. Okay, so you're going to keep this costume?
Definitely. I got to bring it out every year. See how we can grow it to support more people.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, so we had friends come in at the Wallingford Women, like donated frames. So they decorated frames that they could keep for themselves or give to their family members. And we printed pictures there of them with the Easter Bunny or with their friends with the Easter Bunny so that they could take those home. And it was great for the women who were able to volunteer because they got to meet more people in the community and have a deeper understanding. And it was great for our folks because they just love chatting and meeting more people too. And getting all dressed up, always exciting.
Tell me about a person you've met through Mosaic.
My friend Joe is probably the most amazing human I have ever met. So I first met him when I was just visiting the homes and getting acquainted when I started a year and a half ago. And first thing is he takes my hand and he's like, well, here's my karaoke machine. And we went through a litany of songs from Christmas. And mind you, it was not Christmas time. It was August when I started. And Christmas, Lady Antebellum, we have John Mayer, but we sang a litany of songs. And then he's like, okay, thank you. Welcome to the show. And I was like, oh man, Joe, you have to have your own radio show. But yeah, so I actually am going to be visiting him again tomorrow night so we can have our song time together.
All right, that sounds great, Joe. It sounds like you're really doing a lot of good work, Becca Peel, and getting a lot out of it and helping a lot of people with Mosaic.
I did not realize the amount of red tape that exists for families supporting those with a disability. And if I can do anything to help advocate and just share more about the lives that folks live, I'm happy to do it.
All right, well, I'm happy you came by.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Becca Peel from the Mosaic, which you could do it all through the At a Great Give. But right now, if you just feel like or you're thinking about it, go to thegreatgive.org and drop some money for Mosaic. So we're at $3.643 million raised so far. We're aiming for $5 million, folks. The Great Give's going on till 9 tonight. We got to really pour it on. And over 500 nonprofits in our area are raising money for the great work that you just heard about Mosaic with adults with intellectual disabilities, help them live meaningful and full lives, to the Girl Scouts, to Loaves and Fishes getting people fed, New Reach getting people homes. We got the people working with after school programs, transitional living, and it's just on and on and on. So thegreatgive.org, where we wait for our next guest to arrive. We're going to take a quick musical break here at WNHH-FM, New Haven's home for community radio.
Get busy. I'm surrounded by pushing Hey, Street India got a different dream. I wanna be Pablo or El Chapo. Always wanted to be the boss. Taking head honcho. They gon' see my name in the lights. Chill. But for now, they gon' see me push away. I'm moving that la 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 la. At a million miles an hour.
Welcome back to the Great Give 2026 Radiothon. We're in the home stretch, folks, and we got some work to do, but we've come quite a distance, and it's meant a lot to a lot of people and to our community. The Great Give, of course, is that time every year. For 36 hours, everybody throws down in New Haven, led by the Community Foundation for Greater New Haven. They set the whole thing up and work with everybody, work tirelessly. And they get over 500 nonprofits sign up. They're on their platform. You go to thegreatgive.org. And we're just raising money together. We're trying to raise $5 million to keep everybody busy, fed, housed, and getting their kids learning stuff. And old folks got stuff to do. And we're going to hear all about now the Guilford Arts Center, which is right in the mix with Marie Belden, who I just learned has been making videos for the Great Give. So you guys take the Great Give seriously.
Of course.
What kind of videos did you make?
Oh, we made some reels for our social media that was me introducing people to the different studios at the center.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm going to ask you a little about that too, Marie. Marie, I'm guessing you did follow the assignment and bring in your song or poem to do.
What was the question? I
everyone was supposed to come begin with a song or a poem. We didn't get the memo.
Whatever shall I say? I did not get the prompt.
Okay.
Shoot.
No worries about
Maybe
it.
I can close with one.
Tell me. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So Guilford Arts Center, it's been around a while, huh? Long time.
Yes.
How long you been?
Almost 60 years. 60 years in 2027.
And where in Guilford are you?
We are right at exit 58 off of I-95. Okay. So, and like a mile up from the Guilford Green.
Okay.
So really centrally, easily located.
And what do you do at the Guilford Arts Center?
We are a nonprofit school. We also have a gallery and a shop that supports handmade craft. And we do the annual craft expo on the Guilford Green, which a lot of people around here know about. It's a great event. And that actually predates the Art Center by 10 years. So the craft expo is actually almost 70 years.
And what kind of courses do you have there?
Everything from pottery, metalsmithing, blacksmithing.
So people take metalsmithing and blacksmithing courses not to have as a job, just to learn how to do it.
Well, small scale metal making, jewelry and small sculptures, but we also have a blacksmith forge where you can, forge larger objects and swords and knives and cooking utensils and stuff like that. Did I say weaving? We do stained glass. We do painting and drawing. We have a very active kids program, especially in the summer. Photography, lots of almost anything you can think of.
How many people get involved in this?
We have about 2,000 student enrollments over the course of the year. Yeah.
Have you ever done any of the classes?
Yes.
What did you do?
I've done a little bit of pottery. And I've done some collage things and things like that. But I'm too busy to take classes, and I'm trying to make space for other people.
Definitely, but you should be taking some. Yeah.
I know, yeah.
So do you have mugs at your home or plates? That
I have a series of sake cups.
Oh.
Each of one started as a vase. But by the time I got done, but they're actually really fabulous.
Do you like sake?
No.
do you have friends coming out? What do you do with them? What do you do?
I just display them.
That's nice. That's nice. And how'd you design them? What'd you put them on?
Oh, I was a real beginner, so they're just very basic, and I use different glazes on them. That was I love color, so I used a lot of different glazes on them. And
did you use a wheel?
Yes.
That sounds fun. I haven't done it, but
very
my daughter
challenging.
did it.
Super fun.
But that at first, you'd have no idea how to harness this thing.
It's really. I always say it was the hardest thing I ever did. Is really, really challenging. It's probably just me.
No, I don't think it's just you. I've heard this a lot.
Yeah, people
about the
love
wheel.
it.
And at first, and how do you not make everything thick? And how do you not make all the holes in it when it's going around so fast? How do you know how much water to keep pouring on the clay to make it malleable? Right? Are some of the issues.
And when you watch people doing it, people who know how to do it make it look really easy.
It's really fun to watch them do it.
It's really, really fun.
There's something almost like a dance when you see that wet clay become changing shape the way a dancer might contort their body different ways and then end up in this place.
It. You're helping it to move. So it's actually it's an amazing process. But it's a lifelong learning process too. Like people get hooked on it, and I mean we have students who have been there for 30 plus years because
I get the sense
forever.
like a lot of people who come to work on a wheel at a place like the Guilford Arts Center, that it's also therapeutic, right? I mean, the tactile nature
for sure
of when you had a day involved with talking or typing or running around, to be there just focused on this wheel is kind of zen-like, right? But also that you're touching the clay as it takes shape. It's almost
very much so.
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't sound hyperbolic, but people have described that studio as their sanctuary.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah, for various reasons, all the ones you mentioned. Also, there's like a great sense of community in there, in the pottery studio, and in our other studios as well. Like we talk a lot about how making art together, learning from each other, really creates this very strong sense of community. And that's like a great piece of.
We're talking about the Guilford Arts Center, one of the 500 plus nonprofits that do so much important work in our community. You know, every part matters in terms of how we have bread and roses and make sure people are fed and nourished, that their souls are, not just their bodies, and that we as a community do stuff together. And that's what happens at the Guilford Arts Center. If you go to thegreatgive.org, don't forget you type in Guilford Arts Center and you're hearing what you're liking here from Marie Belden, you get a chance to donate as we already try to hit that $5 million mark. How long have you been there, Marie?
I have been there 21 years.
Wow.
Yeah, I started in a very part-time junior capacity, but I really have grown up there.
That's a long time to stay at a place.
I know. Yeah.
And do you feel excited going in every day?
Yeah. Oh, I love it. It's great.
What's your job?
I'm the executive director.
So you've done
I've been the
jobs.
executive director for about 12 years.
Well, I've talked about this with people today about how important it is to do, if you're going to run a place, to have done the jobs that lead up to that. So what are some of the jobs you, like if you're going to tell someone how best to keep membership lists, do outreach, order supplies, run classes, it's kind of good if you've done some of that yourself, right?
I mean, I think there's a real argument for that. You know, I think there's a real argument for that. The flip side of it is I've over the years needed to learn to delegate a little bit more.
Right.
But you know, I do know a lot.
There's an art to management and supervision. It's not for everybody.
We have a great staff. Like everybody does great work, but it's you know, we have a very small, mighty staff. They're wonderful. But I do know a lot about the day-to-day, or historically the day-to-day. Obviously the staff has brought it way up into the future, but so there's I think there's a value to it. It was a unique way for me to
I see a
grow.
delegation point. Tell me about something you had to learn how to delegate.
Again, you know, we're such a small staff and everybody like is so hands-on with all this stuff they do, just pass off a project to somebody. I'm not being very articulate right now. Just passing off an important project to someone that maybe historically I had been in charge of, and now I should not have the time to do that now because I'm doing other things as the ED.
And we talked about the newer people taking different places. How has this place evolved, and where are you headed?
Well, I mean, like most places, we're doing a lot of stuff online, especially like during the pandemic when we converted to, you know, everyone was.
I'm so glad we're not all online anymore.
We're not all online, but,
I really
you know, it
couldn't stand it.
automated a lot of things.
Yeah.
You know, we're always looking to upgrade our social media. Some of our staff members who are more adept at that are sort of leading us into the future with what, you know, the most effective ways to post and to reach people. And
The goal is still, though, to get them there on the wheel, right?
absolutely. The goal is right, because that's super important. Use the means to reach out to people that are, you know, the current way to reach people, but ultimately it's a very analog place, super analog, and you need that. We need that, I think.
And I think the younger people are taking us there too. The way people have got a revived interest in vinyl records and
Gen Z
in-person,
is going
yeah.
absolutely. It's called cozy
Gen-
crafts. They're like, you know, they are very much
Cozy
embracing-
crafts?
Cozy crafts, like crocheting, making pottery, embroidery, going back to sort of the traditional arts as a way
Yeah.
to reclaim their non-digital
They've watched
lives.
so much of what we did to the world, and they're really pointing us back. Where we need to
Exactly.
go.
Yeah, no, it's
Now, do
great.
all those things happen, Cozy Crafts, at the Guilford Arts Center?
Are those what did you say?
Does that all happen at the Guilford Arts
It
Center?
can, yeah. A lot of it does, and
And what's the most
it-
popular activity there?
Our ceramic studio
Yeah.
is very popular. Also, I would say any of the media that have specific equipment setup. So a metal studio, the blacksmith's forge, things that are harder to do in a home studio. Like you could, you know.
And can you think of it? 20 years, good run you had. Can you think of a day when you said, "This is a day I'll never forget"? There, that really drives home why I do this and why it matters.
I mean, there have been, and I'm trying to, you know, we will have people, and especially like during the pandemic. Look, those are really dark days. I know I don't like to look back on too much, but we really did have a lot of people reach out to us and say to us how important it was, because we were doing things like, I mean, we started doing a little bit of Zoom classes, but then, you know, we got back to 50% capacity classes. We had to limit the number of people, the number of times. and we couldn't serve everybody because we weren't able to. But we heard from people all the time again that this was their sanctuary. It got them through a dark time, and that kind of stuff really is very. People are very happy there. Like we hear from people how much they love it, and that just feels amazing every single day.
All right. Well, that's good. So, Marie Belden, thanks for telling us about the Guilford Arts Center. You're on an elevator. You're on floor 2. You're going to floor 3. And someone gets on. They say, "Hi, nice to meet you. It's the Great Give. You're from that Guilford Arts Center place. Should we send you money? Why?" And you have to tell them before you get off the elevator.
Oh, absolutely. Guilford Arts Center is a nonprofit school, shop, and gallery. The arts are so important in our lives. I was just talking about this with Paul Bass. It's so important for creating a sense of community, a sense of wellness and groundedness, creative expression and connection. It's a wonderful thing. We have fantastic facilities. It's a very welcoming environment. We would really appreciate your support and welcome you to come as a participant, as a visitor, as a student. We're accessible to all.
Well done. And you now reached your destination. Good job.
Thank you.
So that's the Guilford Arts Center, folks. This is the moment to give them some digital wallet love. Go to thegreatgive.org, the Guilford Arts Center. And then we'll be, we're going to continue here with the Radiothon, the Great Give Radiothon 2026.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rebel. It's very nice to meet you. Keep up the good work and the longevity. Here, Jenny.
Yeah, I know.
We got Arts Center 7 night. Yep, we do have a theme here. We have Jenny Simpson coming into the house, and from the Creative Arts Workshop, another great arts center with a long history in New Haven. Back when the Audubon Arts District was just an idea, and the Creative Arts Workshop was one of the institutions that got started there in the middle of the 20th century, and eventually became part of this thriving, really special place in New Haven. One long block with an industrial path that found you there. That became the place where a lot of our arts institutions are based, and where thousands of people come to channel their inner spirit and ideas. Jenny Simpson, welcome to The Great Give for 2026.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me.
Did you bring a song or a poem?
Well, my colleague very kindly wrote something for me, and then
With AI or without AI?
Well, so it's interesting you say that. So she did not write it with AI.
All right, because I was already getting full. I thought someone, I think this one was not AI. I said, how'd you write? They said, with AI. I said, oh, darn.
So I was waiting for her to send it to me because things got a little chaotic at Creative Arts Workshop. We have an exhibition coming in right now, the New Haven Bar Association.
Oh, yeah, Allie Jacobs is there.
Yeah, Allie, they do
I
a show.
love that every year.
Yeah, this is the second annual. It's so amazing. It's the Bench and Bar, and it's local judges, lawyers, legal professionals, and all the money they raise goes towards gifts that they give,
and
grants.
It's paintings and sculptures they do.
It's paintings, it's sculptures, it's textile work, prints. It's a little bit of everything. So it's just, just great synergy. So she got pulled away. My colleague Isabel got pulled away because I was saying, I haven't really found anything. I was looking online and everything seemed very dark. All the, art-based poems were dealing with loss and tragedy and how art, and I thought, oh, that's not really what I wanted. I wanted something upbeat and inspiring, like why art makes the world better and why people should engage in the arts. And so she said, well, I could write something. I said, okay, great. So go ahead. And so then things got chaotic and she didn't actually send it to me. So I did find something. It was unattributed and makes me think it may have been AI, but I'm not sure.
What was the date on it?
Oh, I didn't see the date. It's called A Silent Voice.
Okay, let's go for it.
All right. When words fall short and moments pass, art holds the space where shadows cast. It speaks in colors, lines, and light, a quiet truth through darkest night, a silent voice that needs no sound. In every brushstroke, hope is found. For what the heart cannot declare, the canvas breathes and leaves it there.
Okay, well done.
Yeah. It works.
So Creative Arts Workshop, was it in the 50s or 60s it was started?
Creative Arts Workshop was started in 61, and its current location in the Audubon Arts District, it has been there since 72. So we're in a brutalist building, 3 stories. We have 8.
Was it built for you?
It was purpose-built. I've been told it was. It had a very nominal budget of like $125,000 back in 72, and it was.
Well, that was money then.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that would be in today's dollars.
Probably 300,000 or something.
Yeah, you couldn't build a building today. A
Oh, they
three-story.
built the building for that.
Yeah, from the ground up.
Oh, forget it. I take that back.
Yeah. I think it was put together with.
It's an interesting building. I'm not. Some you say Brutalist, we're supposed to hate it, but I kind of like the building. I like how it looks at night when it's lit up in the gallery.
Well, the gallery is amazing. It's a 2-story gallery. It's just, it just from the outside, it makes it very accessible. So every show that we have, you can see, most of the show just walking along the
and
street.
when you're inside there, when it's dark out, it's kind of neat.
Yeah, absolutely.
But then you find yourself through all those kind of stairways with all the cement and going around the place. It's kind of trippy.
Yeah, no, it's definitely trippy. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
But what's more important, it was a community of artists and people who really believed in having everyone be able to do art if they want to. Correct?
Exactly.
Adult
That
classes,
was
kids classes.
100%. It was all about accessibility. So the founders really wanted Creative Arts Workshop to be a place where people from all backgrounds could come together and engage in the visual arts. And so that has been a core part of our mission to provide access and tuition assistance. We don't rely on any outside funding. It's just a priority. It's a write down in our revenue. And, for those who qualify, we give up to 60% tuition assistance. So it's been
And how many people take classes there?
We have about 1,800 people that take classes annually. Some of those are, repeats. There's one student I can think of in particular that probably takes, God bless her, 5 to 6 classes a semester. So yeah, it's intense. She takes classes in printmaking, in pottery, in book arts. Not sure how much she's done fiber, but she'll take multiple classes every semester. So it's impressive.
And some of the you do these group shows of local artists.
Yep.
Like with themes like this lawyer one. Some of the themes are really good. Some of those I went to with what did Ms. Mickens? She was part of a group show of African American.
So every single year we do a Black History Month exhibition. We call it Made Visible.
Some of those have been really great.
Phenomenal. Yeah. The last one was curated by a local artist, Shonda Holloway, who lives up in Hamden.
Yep.
She's an amazing printmaker who was a teacher in our printmaking department. And so she curated the last show. The one before that was Marquise Brantley. And he's a wonderful, so his was a solo show, but the one we just did in 26 was definitely a group show. I think 25 different artists were represented, and it wasn't just entirely local because she put the call for artists out, and there were artists that responded from Georgia. There was one from Germany. I mean, most of them were local, but there were some that came from like Jersey. They were from, tri-state area and beyond. So it was amazing.
And then during the school year, is it mostly adults? And then in the summer, it's heavily kids? Or?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a mix of both. We're definitely looking right now to grow our summer program. What we did this year is we completely reimagined it. We had a practicum with a Yale SOM student.
And what's a practicum?
So a practicum is the Yale School of Management student came in and got credit for looking at data and working with us to kind of help us to analyze our summer program, figure out, how we could change it. We learned through surveys and research that they did in terms, including interviews with sister organizations. And we found that parents are looking for, not surprisingly, working parents, full day sessions, not half day, because previously we're offering half day sessions. And they want more pottery and different things. So we completely revamped our summer program. We reduced the price by over like $200 and, again, offering the tuition assistance. So the goal was really to offer a full day program, arts intensive, taught by professional teaching artists, and to get more kids in the door. So far it's been successful. We're still accepting registrations for the summer program. But I'm really hopeful that we're going to have, 60 plus kids every week in the building. And
when my daughters were growing up in the aughts, they in the 90s, they loved Creative Arts Workshop. They went to the summer programs. We still every night serving food on and washing plates that were made in that program 20 years ago.
Well, that's amazing.
And then one daughter that became a refuge during the school year as a high schooler, working on the wheel and coming to pottery classes. And
no,
it's
absolutely.
a really special place, and so many wonderful teachers there over the years. And
for sure, some teachers have been there for decades, literally.
And we're talking about Creative Arts Workshop, which is really a place we ask you to reach deep in your pocket, in your digital wallet, to give some support for in the Great Give. If you go to thegreatgive.org, go to Creative Arts Workshop. So a number of things you said that really, Jenny Simpson came to mind for me when we talked about I was formed in 72 with these ideals. It's just thinking how some institutions last. And we have some great community institutions that last, like Creative Arts Workshop. Neighbor Music School is near there.
Next door neighbors.
And ECA and those kind of places. And they have to evolve, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when did you came on pretty recently, right?
Pretty recently, yeah. I became interim director in November, and it's still, I don't know if they're going to do a search or what the plan is, but I did start in November. So
and you got this challenge of taking a place that's meant something to generations of people.
Yep.
And you want to keep the core of what made that special, and you want to survive. You got to evolve or die. 100%. And you talked about the practicum, new word I learned today, which just sounds like a study.
Yes.
Okay. And it seems like, how are you thinking about this? How do you think about building on what's strong about the place, but wanting it to survive, keep going? Because every institution has those moments like, is it going to survive?
Yeah.
What are you thinking in terms of how you can steer it forward?
I mean, I think for us, we're in a unique position in the sense that we have space, and we also we have the opportunity to generate income. So some nonprofits rely 100% on support from donors or grants. So we rely heavily on that donor support and grant support, but we also have classes that we sell. So for us, it's really a function of looking at our space and seeing, are we using our spaces effectively, which spaces are performing. And as my friend Maureen said, the pottery is by far the most active space in our building, but there's definitely room for growth in the other spaces. So we're always looking for ways to activate those spaces. We just won a state planning grant. We won $250,000 for really doing research and creating a shovel-ready project. And then we can go back to the state and ask them for the funding to help us make this become a reality. But for us, it's looking at how are we using our spaces? How can they be used differently? We get to survey the community and have all these listening sessions to find out, are we offering what the community wants? How can we be a resource to other organizations? I think there's a real need for performing arts space in New Haven. Can we have a space in our building, like, for example, our drawing and painting studio, which is a 2,500 square foot space? Could that become flex space that we could lease out to other organizations?
What floor is that?
That's on the second floor.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part of the building that is really well known because it was designed by King Louis Wu, I think in the early 80s. So he was a Yale architect. And so we actually have architects that come into the building that just want to see the King Louis Wu section, which is beautiful. It's all skylights, but it also comes with its issues.
So it sounds like you're thinking not just about how do you update systems and get your data and look how do you price correctly and give the right course, but it's also thinking about what else will we do there when you're talking about performance arts. I think that's a great idea, combining any space that has visual art into performing arts. What shovel ready, you threw that word out there. Does that mean you need to build something, or it could be renovation?
Renovation.
So you're thinking about you're going to have to mess with the King?
Oh, no. I mean, we have to be very sensitive to that. Obviously, our building is on the city's, modern architecture list. So we're very keenly aware that it's an important building in the city. But, how do we modernize the space? We have an aging roof. We have an aging HVAC system. Electrical, also challenging. Plumbing, another issue at times. So really the building has suffered from decades of deferred maintenance. I mean, we're a nonprofit organization. So, there's not always the money. We run pretty lean. And so this Great Give, we really have, we created a video and we tried to speak to people about the HVAC challenges we have. Like last summer, we went without AC on the second floor for, I think, about 5 weeks.
So what did you do for activities that would have taken place there?
Yeah, that was a challenge. That was really a challenge. So we were running fans. We deferred some classes. Some we tried to move to the evening when it was a little cooler. I mean, people were pretty good natured about it, but it was...
HVAC's a big deal. Some of those old clunky systems, like the synagogue I'm at, we didn't fully replace the HVAC, so you have to guess which week it's going to start warmer and you'll want AC instead of heat.
Yep.
And then we had that cold weekend when everyone has to wear jackets.
Of course. So it is.
It's a lot of money.
It is a challenge. But yeah, we've just been looking to see what spaces we have, what spaces are idle. Could we lease any of those spaces out? Could they be artist spaces, for artists in residence, or, any number of different things.
That's an interesting idea.
Yeah. I mean, we just have to diversify our revenue streams.
Well, it's a fun challenge. Jenny Simpson's taking on that challenge as interim director of Creative Arts Workshop. If you go to thegreatgive.org, it'd be a great time to throw them some coin. What was your own journey to the job, Jenny? Did you grow up doing art? Did you go to programs at CAW?
I have no artistic ability of any description. So I have a background in nonprofit. So prior to this, I was the executive director for the Madison Historical Society in Madison. And, that's where I really, learned on the job, budgeting and care of old buildings and working with a board and fundraising and grant writing and
That's
all of that.
That's all a lot of work. Yeah.
All a lot of work, yeah.
What's your favorite part and least favorite part of all those tasks?
Oh my gosh. I don't know. I mean, everything has its challenge. I do enjoy the grant writing. It's fun. You have a limited amount of words to make your point and make it compelling. And I kind of view that as a personal challenge. So I enjoy that.
Well, I honor you. I love not writing grants these days.
Yeah, I'm sure. I would say the best part about my job, though, is really the people. I mean, I get to interact with so many different wonderful people who are so committed and so just passionate about what they do, and it's inspiring.
Do you have those moments when you can say, you walk around the building or an event takes place where you say, okay, I've been on my screen doing a grant things. I've been wrestling with the HVAC, and this is why. This is what comes out of it.
Oh, 100%. I mean, as you said earlier, it's a historic building. It's been in New Haven for decades, and it's important to me to carry on that legacy, to ensure that Creative Arts Workshop is here for another, 60 plus 100 years. And that's what we're trying to do. It's important to people, and art really matters. So.
It is. And we're really glad you're there. And I'm glad you got all those energy and ideas. Jenny Simpson, tell me about some stuff coming up. We got this weekend. We got the lawyers and judges showing the artwork they do, which is so cool.
Yep.
We'll have a reporter there. You'll maybe read about it at the end. But go. Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday is the CT Bench and Bar show. Great show, and it's just a wonderful cause. Then we do the ECA show, Educational Center for the Arts. So they have their senior show up on the second floor, and then they have their student show, everyone in the visual arts department on the first floor. After that, I think we have the New England Mosaics coming in for a show for about a month.
What's that?
It's an organization. It's the first time I think that they have exhibited with us. So Mosaic is basically anything with stone or glass that they use as an art form. So you see a lot of, maybe I think of Greek pieces where there are a lot of things made in stone, and it makes a beautiful design all out of stone fragments. So I'm not really sure what exactly we'll see coming out of the show, but I think it's going to be impressive, and I'm excited about it. Then later in the summer, we have the New England Paint and Clay Club coming. We're hoping to get a show in with Nasty Women. And then we are also going to have a student show, and I'm not sure what comes after that. So
it sounds like a lot going on. And plus all those classes day in and day out, kids
Exactly.
and adults.
Yep.
Well, way to go keeping this great institution going in New Haven. Creative Arts Workshop, thegreatgive.org. Thank you, Jenny Simpson. Very nice to see you in person. I know we've emailed, and thanks for coming on The Great
My
Give.
pleasure. Thank you.
We're going to invite in our next guest, who's going to be the last guest of the Great Give Radiothon 2026 at WNHH FM, New Haven's home for community radio. And never does it feel more like community radio than this time every year when we invite in people who are involved in some of the over 500 nonprofits who are raising money together. We're all raising money together because we're raising ourselves as a community up together in New Haven through the Great Give. The Community Foundation for Greater New Haven sponsors, organizes, really works like hell on this thing every year, where they get these over 500 groups to try to raise money together. There's one platform where it takes place online. Just go to thegreatgive.org. Don't forget the. And then you can see an idea of the kind of stuff you like to support, whether it's housing or people who need food or the arts, youth, elderly. You look it up, and then you find all these groups. You find out about, see who you want to kind of fund. It's like shopping, right? But shopping for good, and to help others. And you can find out how to donate right there on the platform, or you can look up by the name of the group. And you just heard from Creative Arts Workshop, one of my favorite nonprofits in New Haven. And it goes until 9 tonight, trying to raise $5 million. We're 3.67, so we're ticking up there, but we gotta go a little faster. We're at 3.67395. Ooh, and now it's 3,574,000. So the money's coming in steady. We got to keep it a little faster. So please, this is the time. This is the time to say, I'm going to be part of the Great Give because I'm part of a great community where we all give and help each other and build each other up. So, and if you feel like throwing a few coins to this nonprofit radio station news organization, you could look up WNHH or the New Haven Independent there, or the Valley Independent. And mostly what we're talking about is all the other great nonprofits who make New Haven a special place that we care about. And we're going to go on the home stretch here with the Scranton Library. We have Susan Frankenbeck, correct?
Correct.
All right, Susan, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm going to ask you to speak in the mic. And Stetson Library is in Madison, right?
It is the only library in Madison.
Oh,
Yes.
that's the one right by the center of town there.
It's literally in the
Then
center
you go
of
to the
town.
movie and you cross the street and you're at the library.
Exactly. We were smack in the corner. And
A block from the School of Rock.
A block from the School of Rock.
Right near
exactly.
Ashley's.
Exactly.
RJ
near-
Julia.
all of the good stuff. Oh, I can? Oh, good. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming down from Madison.
Oh, I'm delighted to be here.
So the Scranton Library is part of Madison government?
No, it is not.
Oh, tell me about that.
And that is my mission for
This is so interesting.
clarifying.
Okay.
Of course, it makes sense that a public library would be part of the town organization, but it is not. It is a complete nonprofit, which is why we're part of the Great Give. And to its credit, the town of Madison does give us a percentage of our operating budget.
They better.
But they do. But it is part of the budgeting that includes, public works and the school budget and the whole 9 yards. So we're vying for, a lot of public support. So the balance of what is not given to us, we fundraise every year for it.
And all libraries do that. I mean, New Haven, we have the gala, the Mardi Gras and all
Yeah,
that.
I bet.
I mean, no place funds.
It
The big
complete-
fight is to
ex-
try to make the 1% New
Yeah.
Haven's budget library never get there. So is there something historical about the creation of the Scranton Library? Why it's not part of government? Was there something different about the way it was founded?
It was established in the early 1900s by an individual, Eliza Scranton, basically as a gift to the town, and has operated independently ever since. I mean, over 100 years. And I think, to obviously the town's credit, they've stepped in at some point, but no, it's always been an independent entity, and Gifts of Books started the whole collection, and it has grown, incredibly. We're a very active library. We're used by the community beyond our physical capabilities. Our meeting rooms, we basically function as a community center for Madison, because there is no community center in Madison. And we make our meeting rooms available to all nonprofit organizations. We charge businesses a small fee to use our meeting rooms, and we are always booked. Chamber of Commerce, book clubs.
Even the Chamber of Commerce.
Oh, yes.
So
Oh,
you really need some
absolutely.
places. I mean, RJ Julia has stuff, but that's usually book oriented. Yeah.
It's book oriented, and it's a diminutive building,
Yeah.
so it doesn't hold large numbers of people.
How many people can you get in your building?
Oh gosh, that's a good question. I don't have that number off the top of my head, but we do have we have two large meeting rooms. I bet seated, the Johnson community room could hold maybe 200 people, but
That's a nice
that's,
crowd. Yeah.
it's
RJ
not
Julia,
huge.
30 is a crunch.
Exactly. We had an expansion and opened again to the public just as the pandemic hit us. So we've expanded our space, which has allowed for all these new meeting rooms, and obviously, many more library stacks and other collections available to people.
I'm looking at the picture here on the webpage where you can give money at thegreatgive.org. If you believe in libraries and keep Madison's going strong since the early 1900s, it's at E.C. Scranton Memorial Library. I really love that building. It's such a nice.
It's marvelous. So it was designed by Henry Bacon, who is of Lincoln Memorial fame.
Wow.
It's the original building is just a beauty, but it's been expanded now twice. I think once in the
Right.
70s, and then again in
I can see
the
that,
early
but that stately building set back,
yeah,
but not
it's
too
beautiful.
big, and
It's
yeah,
beautiful. It
I
really
love the
is.
brick.
We do have 2 elevators, so it's accessible to everyone. We're open 9:30 in the morning to 8 o'clock at night, Monday through Thursday. We're open Fridays and Saturdays until 5.
Oh wow, you get a lot of hours.
We get a lot of hours, and we are one of the reasons why we are always fundraising is there's been a lot of conversation about opening on Sundays.
Ooh.
It would meet the needs of a lot of people in town, working families who really don't have access to the library during the business hours and even in the evenings. So that's something that's on the top of our
So
list.
libraries needed to reinvent themselves. And tell me if I'm wrong about this. From my perspective here in New Haven, I saw years back when there was this real effort to say, why do we have libraries? There's a mission about the place people come to community, seek knowledge, do stuff together, that with the advent of different kinds of books, so they switched to audio books, but there's also historical archives.
Yeah.
But they had to find new ways to follow that mission. And then all of a sudden we started hearing about record numbers of people using a library, even though people weren't getting physical books as much. Tell me about how that's happened at Scranton. How have you adapted to changing times to rethink your mission?
Yeah, I think we've done a beautiful job. And in fact, it's one of the things that's so great about the library is it isn't just about books, even though that's obviously our foundation. And we do have online borrowing. So, you can access an audiobook or, a digital book without even coming into the library. But we organize thousands of programs every year for toddlers through senior citizens. And I think in large part people come for those. And it's the ukulele club and it's the writers club.
The ukulele club?
Yes, indeed.
So do you have to say, do you have to close the door and soundproof it so people can read upstairs?
I think we manage. It doesn't bother. It doesn't bother anyone.
I'm trying to imagine a lot of ukuleles at once.
It's apparently incredibly
Sounds fun.
popular.
Yeah.
So our programming librarians are really smart about listening to our public and really responding to them. And if someone comes with an idea and they've got, a couple of people who are interested, it's remarkable how it resonates with people and they respond. We regularly have basically sold out. Nothing is charged, but they're full registrations for all of these different. And it's young mothers with babies or young fathers with babies. It's grandparents that bring their toddlers in during the day. My office looks over the main entrance of the building, and the parade of people from 8:30 in the morning to 5 o'clock at night it's a whole cast of characters. And the other thing that's really exciting is teenagers love the library.
Teenagers, I didn't know they love anything.
They come with their backpacks and they use it as a quiet place to study. We've done a survey of our community several years ago because we were anxious to create a 5-year strategic plan, and a lot of the response was basically, we need the library as a place that's quiet. It can't study at home.
That's interesting. We need quiet, huh?
We need quiet, and we have individuals come and just read the newspaper in the morning. We have people who literally just come to use the library as a safe place to be. It's cool in the summer. It's warm in the winter.
Do you ever have to tell people to leave? New Haven has that big challenge. They don't tell homeless people they have to leave, and a lot of them come in the basement.
Everyone is welcome. There are no questions asked at all. And in fact, I think we feel very strongly about being a resource for people who don't have resources. We have an army of computers. We have printers. We have reference librarians that are available to help with all that kind of thing. We often help people fill out forms. We help people figure out websites. It very much is about helping people navigate the world, basically, in wherever they are to do that.
And we're talking about the Madison Library. It's called the E.C. Scranton Memorial Library. You'll find it. Just look up library. You'll find Scranton on thegreatgift.org. It sounds like they got great stuff going on there. And if you want to contribute to that, this is the time to do it. Tell me, how long have you been working there?
I was actually hired in November, so this is my 7th month, but I raised my family in Madison. So
Would you remember going with your family library?
Oh, absolutely.
What do you remember?
That was before. Well, I remember my kids loving it. I remember that they loved the children's room, and obviously as teenagers they used it for reference materials. I think it has evolved. It's obviously bigger now than it was when we were there. We left in 2014. It was a foundational place.
And now you're back.
And now I'm back.
7 months in.
7 months in, I am so excited. The library's never had a development director, so I'm really filling in a gap for thinking about writing grants and reaching out to new, constituents, and how do we approach our current donors, and how do we cultivate them, and how do we keep them happy and engaged. So I'm having a lot of fun because the library is it's an easy sell. It's an easy sell, without a doubt.
Can you tell me about a recent day you had at work that said, this is why I do it?
I'm sorry?
Can can think of a recent day on your job when you said, "This is why I do it"?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, without a doubt. Well, one is because I have written a very successful grant, and that made me very happy.
What was that for?
It was very non-sexy things. It was a family foundation established in Madison probably about 10 or 12 years ago, and we applied to support the replacement of our hot water heater.
We were just talking about that with the
With
CAW.
Jennifer.
HVACs, how important those are. Yeah.
We needed to upgrade our security system, and we needed to insert acoustic panels in one of our meeting rooms because noise was just bouncing off the walls.
You never know how many ukuleles are going to be played.
Exactly. And
well, congrats on
getting that. It was fully funded, and I'm delighted.
Wow.
Yeah, I was over the moon when that happened.
And that's not bad. You're 7 months in, and you're already getting security.
I'm just getting started.
All right. Well, you're just getting started.
Yep.
We're not just getting started with the Great Give. We're in the home stretch.
This is great.
And this is a
and we're
great
very
moment.
excited.
If you like what you're hearing about the Scranton Memorial Library, please go to thegreatgive.org, and to everybody else who does such great work in New Haven you want to donate to. Susan Frankenbeck, was a real delight to meet you.
It was nice meeting you.
Congratulations
Thank you so
on
much for this
landing back
opportunity.
the library where you brought your kids, and now you're helping other people who are going to bring their
Absolutely.
kids. All right,
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you. So, folks, thanks for rolling with us for this Great Give Radiothon. It's such a special time for us at the Independent and WNHH-FM. You know, Harry Droz and Dee Chernecki were behind the controls for these 2 days, just making it happen, having all the people who took the time to come in, share their songs and poems, and tell us about their work. It's inspiring. It makes you feel good about all the work that people do and all the time they spend helping each other and being part of communities in New Haven. So, thanks for hanging in, but it's not done. We're not done. We're getting closer to that 4 million mark. We want to get to the 5 million mark, folks. So just get started. Go to thegreatgive.org. Thegreatgive.org. Let's help each other out. Give some donations, and thanks for another great year with The Great Give, sponsored by the Community Foundation for Greater New Haven. They do such good work. And this is Paul Bass inviting you to fly free with us all day and all night at WNHH, New Haven's home for community radio.
If you're down on your luck, won't you look me up? Your brown eyes were softer that day. And if you just take my hand, then you'll understand there was never